The Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful.
Funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome.
Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's going to be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Good afternoon. Hi. Greetings and all that. Welcome. My name is Alan Cox. Thank you for showing up. Say hello to Bill Squire, who's right over there.
Creepy hugs, everyone. Thanks for listening to and watching this episode of the Alan Cox Show. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and share a cold one with the boys.
Channel 5 might not name him, but we will.
They ended up editing the article. So.
They did?
Yeah.
Oh, that's amazing.
Thank you, Cameron Justice.
How did that happen?
I tagged her in the post I made.
Oh, the person who posted
yeah,
the...
Cameron Justice. So, I posted a thing on Instagram whereas, it said, a person at the press conference asked this question or something like that. And so I changed that to my name on Twitter. And it's like, look, I was mentioned.
Channel 5 had this whole thing. We played the clip yesterday. Bill was at the Nick Chubb press conference where he was talking about the cereal, and Bill asked him a question, and then Channel 5 did a thing online. Is that a person? And the entire crux of the article was this question that got asked about it. Nick Chubb was Batman. Who are the? Because he's Batman on the cover of the cereal. Hey, if Bill goes, if you're a Batman, who are the other superheroes? And whoever wrote the article for Channel 5,
Cameron Justice. We're not going to be like them.
Is that a guy or a girl?
A girl.
Cameron Justice.
Yes.
Sure, 1,000% her real name. Cameron Justice wrote this up. It said, someone asked, and I sent it to Bill. I'm like, oh, had you seen it before I sent it to you?
I think somebody else had sent it to me, but I saw it around the same time.
Yeah,
I checked my email.
no, look, we can't get any respect.
I know.
That's why radio gets no respect, right? Never has.
Trying to get people to engage in all these different ways. And it's just such a pain. I do these little short clips that I post on Instagram and stuff, and YouTube now has a shorts, TikTok thing. And, if we get famous on there, and we become just as famous on YouTube as Jake Paul, you can see us fight old boxers.
I'll fist fight a boxer.
Yeah.
Who will you fight?
I don't
Mary
know.
Santora is here. She's small, and she's white, and she's ready to fight.
Hi, guys. No babies.
Who will you fight?
Who should I fight?
Jessica I.
Sure.
Yeah.
Ronda Rousey's MMA.
She's a real fighter, though. I mean...
Well, they have to be old women. I will fight an old woman.
I'll fight an old woman.
Yeah. A crone, if you will.
Drunk Sue?
Yeah.
She's got her back's broken.
Yeah,
though.
she broke her back.
How about you and the ghost of Roddy Piper?
Okay. That sounds fair.
Hey, Poundcake's back behind the glass.
You want to hear something funny? I actually went to school with Cameron Justice.
Oh, she's a local girl.
Yeah, she went to...
Is that her name?
She went... we call her Cammy. I didn't know her real name was Cameron, but yeah.
Oh, okay. Well,
yeah.
I just thought she took a TV name.
I had to check on Facebook to make sure we were it was the right girl, and it is. And we went to...
It's a small world.
We went to Akron together, and she was in WZIP as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All right. Well, there you go. All right. Well, listen.
Well, she made the
wrongs
edit.
were righted.
Yes.
There you go.
And it's all good now.
Hey, if you'd like to join us, we would love to have you.
If we can. Have we tried it today?
I checked the phones, yes.
Okay.
They should... I can try them again, but I checked before the show.
Did we find out what was wrong?
Nope, don't care. Long as the phones work today. I mean, they don't care to tell me, but I...
It's ringing.
There you go. I tested them before the show. And hello, who's this?
That was me. I already hung up. Sorry.
That was Cameron Justice from Channel 5 calling into... if you'd like to join us, the phones work today. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007, 35192. If you want to send me a text, I'll see those. And if you just want to leave a message, you can. The After Hours line. Just leave a message. 216-986-8903. By the way, who's the person who named their dogs after you and me?
Oh,
you sent me that screen cap, but I wasn't sure what the context was or who it was.
That was just someone that messaged our Facebook page, and they had this rescue that like they there was some puppies and they needed to rescue some of them or foster them, and so she just
this
sent
was
me
on
that
our
message.
Facebook page.
Yeah, Facebook message. Yeah,
girl named Ruthie. These dogs are adorable.
They're so cute.
I work with a rescue out of Geauga County. Geauga Moms and Dogs, they brought 53 puppies and moms from the Kentucky area, and they do amazing work, and I'm fostering 2 from a litter of 10. Meet Alan and Bill.
Oh.
Which was which? Am I the white one? You're the black one?
I don't know.
That tracks.
I didn't ask.
You didn't
I just
ask?
said I love it. And
adorable dogs. Yeah. I mean, so
if you want to see the dogs, I put them up on my Instagram story.
Now, assuming that she did name them after us, that would be an A+ level troll. To just have named them after like random family members, but she sends them to our Facebook page, so then we talk about it, and isn't that cute? And then she writes us back and goes, no, it's my dad and my uncle. Or that would be an A-level troll.
That might not even be their names. She could have just sent you, she baited you with a picture of puppies, and their names are like Bubbles and Sprinkles.
Yeah, hey, meet Lucifer and Odin.
Right.
Right? So anyway, they're very cute dogs. Those dogs are cuter as dogs than we are as people.
Correct.
That's safe to say, right?
Yeah. They're cuter as people than you are as people.
Cuter as people than we are as people. They're funnier than we are. They're probably cleaner than we are. I don't know what to tell you. But thank you. You ever had a pet named after you, Mary? Has anyone specifically ever named, or anything else, has anybody ever named something after you?
A pizza.
A pizza.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Ohio City Pizzeria.
You got the pizza named after you.
Uh-huh.
You had a hamburger for a while.
Who did?
You did at a Greenhouse Tavern.
Oh, right. Jonathan Sawyer.
The Cox Burger?
Yeah, it was the Cox Burger. Yep. Can you handle all this meat in your mouth? I think was the tagline.
Probably.
Yeah, I don't remember what it was.
Choke it down.
Yeah, choke it down. There you go.
Open your mouth wide. Blah, 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 blah. Is that it?
Mouth threat.
It was called the mouth threat. Right. Would you like to threaten your mouth with a 1/4 pound of beef pre-cooked weight? Is that how you'd like to do it? Well, come on down to the Greenhouse Tavern, R.I.P.
Open mouth.
Yeah, and take it right to the face. Yeah. Poundcake, did you name a smoothie after yourself just to see if anybody would know when you were working in school?
No, I didn't.
You didn't do that? Like
no, I tried.
Like a large Codopolis? Like you just changed it on the letterboard?
Oh, I thought you were going to say like Poundcake. No.
Well, that was pre-Poundcake.
The brown note.
You weren't working there when you were Poundcake, were you?
Yes, I was.
Oh, you were?
When I was interning, yeah.
Ah, okay. Mm-hmm. The brown note.
Just tons of fiber.
Do not drink this in your car.
No, I got enough complaints as it is. Like, I would sing early as hell in the morning at, like, opening up shop at, like, 6 a.m., and I'm singing, like, Negro spirituals and stuff, and people would come through, like, excuse me, could you, like, I'm like, you want me to tone it down? I'm singing Wade in the Water, and you're telling me to tone it down? Is that what you were saying, sir?
I will not be silenced.
He was singing Lift Every Voice and Sing while he was making smoothies.
And so then he was afraid to report me because I was singing, the Black National Anthem.
Blacks, let's not forget where we came from. Let's learn to love and respect each other.
That was in front of one of the Browns preseason games. Very exciting. Alan, I'm a physician who performs colonoscopies, and I was getting triggered listening to you the day before your colonoscopy. I was alternating between laughing and feeling anxious for you. Again, and I will defer to people's medical knowledge, but all of the people vastly exaggerated how quickly that stuff would start to work. At least for me, that was not my experience. Everybody, physicians and people who had it done alike, said, do not start drinking that colonoscopy prep at work because you'll crap yourself. I had plenty of time. I didn't start it at work, started it at home just to err on the side of caution. But it took a full hour before anything kicked in. So that was absolutely not my experience. I love the mental image of a lot of people having a hard time with that. But this physician said, I tell patients to hang out at home, near working plumbing, don't do yard work, don't do anything with, that was not my experience at all.
I think people underestimated the strength of your clench.
That's probably true. I just look like, if you watch the live stream, I just look like I'm sitting here just minding my own business. But I'm constantly clenching. Yes, I've got a great clench.
Did you consume your surgery. Was it a surgery? Procedure cocktail correctly.
Yes.
You're sure?
Oh,
They
there's
did the
no
procedure.
doubt.
Yeah.
There's no doubt.
You weren't supposed to snort it or anything like that?
Oh,
or-
you mean another? Wait, what?
What?
What? I took my 4 Dulcolax here at work. You're
Yes.
supposed to take those 2 tablets just to get the trains moving.
But like the powder, you're sure you had
Powder
mixed
went
it
in the Gatorade.
Gatorade?
Nope, I drank you're supposed to drink a 32-ounce Gatorade with all that Milax in it, 8 ounces every 15 minutes. You had to drink that 1 bottle in an hour. And again, after finishing the full bottle, I thought a couple of sips, because I'd never done this before, and based on what everyone was telling me, I was waiting. I was kind of excited because I was at home. I'm comfy. I'm like, okay. I drink my first 8 ounces. Nothing. Not even a rumble.
Didn't even wear pants the whole night.
I'm Donald ducking it all around my
Right,
house.
right.
Yeah. Laying tarps down everywhere, just to be safe. So anyway, thank you. I appreciate your concern, but that was not my experience. But listen.
When do you get the
Godspeed.
results?
Oh, I got them.
Are you okay?
They found a couple of things that they say are not anything to be overly concerned about. But I thought I talked about this.
I might have been out.
Oh, I don't know. They took a couple of little things out, and they said, well, we found some things that might be something, but we're not really worried, so just do this again in 3 years.
Oh, 3 years?
Right.
It's not like 6 months or whatever. Yeah.
Right. So, yeah. So that was my result as I understand it.
I don't see, I'm used to all of my health issues when I go into the doctor for a consultation. Like, we're going to do the surgery today. I was like, oh God. Okay. Sounds
Mary,
good.
we've got to get you in right now. If you had run into bad traffic, you'd be dead right now, all right? We cannot waste any time.
3 years, you got plenty of time.
That's so bad. I'm sorry.
That happened.
All right, I've got a break. I'll have another shot for you to see the Foo Fighters and hang with them a bit, the full Foo Fighters experience on October the 30th, right downtown here in Cleveland when they get inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. So be listening for that keyword coming up at 2:30.
WMMS.
Yeah, I had an attitude.
216-578-1007 if you want to join us live. I think the phones work today. Live stream's working, yes?
Yeah, it should be.
Okay. So whoever texted me asking about the live stream, it should be up and running.
It should be going.
No issues I'm aware of. 35192 if you want to send a text. And
here's something you're never going to believe, Alan. Sometimes it's the customers. They're making an error, which seems weird.
Oh my goodness!
Because
it's pilot error sometimes.
From what I understand.
Yeah.
By the way they talk to us, they are without fault.
Well, I make mistakes here all the time.
We all do.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
We all do. We are all human.
That's why I like to check.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Bill gave me some breaking news.
Alan Cox Show! Exclusive news update!
That Mike Richards guy lost his executive producer gig over at Jeopardy, too.
Yeah.
There was no way he was going to keep that after that huge public outcry. People weren't going to be like, all right, I just want to see him on camera, but as long as he's behind the scenes, I'm okay with it. This guy, again, I don't know, man. I don't feel good about this kind of stuff. I don't. For something you did 10 years ago, This guy didn't assault anybody. He said some stuff on a podcast.
10 years ago.
I'm turning the corner on this kind of stuff, man. I mean...
Well, because it's malicious. People are doing this with ill intent. Like it's...
Well, what pisses me off are the production companies, not the people. People are going to be people. But when the companies don't go, no, we're keeping the guy. I mean...
They don't want the blowback.
Blowback for... Okay, people will move on to the next thing. It's what always happens. You're not going to meet somebody at the bar and go, hey, I was one of those guys 10 years ago who got that Jeopardy guy fired.
Yeah.
People's attention spans are so short that they don't care. They don't really care. So now they'll move on to the next things, like locusts, right? So this guy, Mike Richards, who was... Dick Cheney was the most recent analogy people were pulling. Dick Cheney, who you'll recall, when he was asked to look for a vice presidential candidate for George W. Bush, he goes, I'll just do it. He found some guys, but he had a couple of names. He's like, I think I'd be better. And that's essentially what Mike Richards did too. He's a guy that, has had a lot of on-camera experience over the years, but he's been an executive producer of Jeopardy for a long time. So they made a whole big deal in the wake of Alex Trebek's death. They were going to have all these celebrity fill-in guests, and then, just to get people talking about who could it be? But there was no way that they were going to hire Katie Couric or, to be the host of the show. But certainly nobody thought Mike Richards, who was the guy who, I don't think
no one heard his name.
Nobody had even heard of this guy until he eulogized Alex Trebek in front of one of the Jeopardy episodes. He was the guy that stood out there and gave a nice...
But even then, nobody knew his name. He was just somebody behind the scenes. Nobody was like, hey, that was a nice eulogy. I have a feeling that he's going to be the next host.
Yeah, so again, I think that companies just say... I don't know what the calculus is, because this guy was an executive producer for Jeopardy and Wheel of Fortune. So the guy's making good money. Sony runs these shows. They produce them, they syndicate them. And so I guess they just figure it's not worth the hassle. We'll cut him a check. He'll be on his way, rather than going to the mat for somebody.
Also, we don't know.
I'm just saying that philosophically, if they said... no, we're not going to do this. But I think the people who pitch a fit know that that's the calculus. They go, these companies don't want to deal with this.
Right.
They don't want to deal with when they could have weeks of bad press instead of months. But again, I think that calculus is somewhat flawed, because you're not going to have months of bad press because there's always some new thing to move on to. So people are not going to hunker down on the guy from Jeopardy. They're going to go on to something else. This is going to become a page 9 story. And, some companies do wait it out.
Some do. I mean, Alan...
It's like when Matt Gaetz or these Republican guys get in trouble, their calculation is exactly what I just said.
Weather the storm.
Attention spans are short. I'm going to weather the storm. It's not going to work against me with my audience. If you're into Matt Gaetz,
They don't care.
Yeah, they don't care.
It's like Morgan Wallen. when he said the N-word and then sold a whole bunch of CDs. You know what I mean? It's not great, but he's like, I'm going to apologize on Instagram and then lay low for a little while.
And all those country stations that made a whole big show of taking him off the air, they're playing him again. Of course. To put him back on the air.
Yep.
They're like, let's just wait. And again, I realize business is amoral, right? Business has one job, and that's just to show a profit. So you can't expect companies to, they're not going to agonize over the future of Mike Richards. But you had to know that as soon as this guy was like, steps down as the host.
What's Kramer's name?
Michael Richards.
Okay. Is there
Cosmos
any
Kramer.
chance that people are confused and they think that Kramer is up for the job?
Here's what I will say. There is always a chance that people are confused. About this, I don't know. But he was the executive producer for both shows. So it's probably a Chris Harrison situation. Like Chris Harrison over at The Bachelor. He lost his gig because he didn't push back hard enough on some contestant who was at a cotillion party or something, or a plantation party. But people are like, he just let her go. And I'm like,
what is he supposed to do?
I don't know, man. It's like a split-second
Scream
decision.
at her in her face?
What?
Can you believe it?
Resign in protest?
With the Mike Richards thing, I think there was a lot of stuff behind the scenes that we might not know about.
I think so too. I always think there's more to the story.
Because there's the podcast thing, and that's one thing. But
well, they did accuse him of squeezing some asses.
Yeah,
and things like
and
that.
that's what I'm saying. They don't want that to get out, so they're like, literally, we're going to cut our losses.
Some of that
and move
stuff
on.
is already out, and it
That's
could
how
be
it
even
works.
worse.
That's how we know about it. Is it's already out. Yeah. Okay. So to your point, I get.
The whole he said this thing on the podcast is that's something that people keep bringing up. But there was other things that he was doing in a workplace, not as a guest on a podcast, not trying to be funny, but as a person of power, being gross.
And I agree with you.
Yeah.
But they said it themselves. The vice president over at Sony or whatever, she goes, we hoped that when Mike stepped down from the host position, it would have minimized the disruption. That clearly has not happened. So she's telling you, we hoped that would all just go away. But it didn't.
That wasn't enough for you guys.
I mean, they hired him. All that ass grabbing was supposedly when he's over running The Price is Right. So he got hired at Jeopardy. I don't know if it's the same syndicator or whatever. Anyway, Mike Richards has lost his executive producing jobs as well. I don't know if I only knew the guy because I used to watch a show called Beauty and the Geek that Ashton Kutcher had produced many years ago, and this Mike Richards guy was the host. And again, he makes Chris Harrison look like James Brown. This guy is so vanilla. So, as far as being on camera goes, he might as well be onion paper, right?
He's cute, though.
Huh?
He's cute, though. He looks the part.
I mean, he's not, right? He's not an unattractive. He's like a normal...
Regular.
Like they took a Ken doll mold and just, Seacrest and Harrison and these guys.
That's the kind Poundcake likes, though.
Yeah.
Okay. Or
Preppy,
weird looking.
But there is no... I don't have a type. You keep
You
saying
seem
that.
to, though.
No, because I like some guys that look like they just hopped off, the bus from the penitentiary, too. Like,
How many guys have you dated who look like they just got off the bus?
Who's that?
Hooking up is different.
The football player who murdered the people.
Aaron Hernandez. Oh, Aaron
Oh, my
Hernandez.
gosh. Yeah, and see...
You're going to have to be more specific.
And that's why
O.J. Simpson?
It took everything in me not to tweet something out because I was like, I know if I ever do leave this show and I get another job, they're going to look at my Twitter and be like, so you want Aaron Hernandez to stab you multiple times? Like, no, not kill me. Just stab me.
So now they just have it in audio, not in
Audio
writing.
form. Yeah, that's right. He's out there reading. He's doing an
But I'm
audio
giving you
book. of his-
context.
I'm sorry?
I'm giving you context versus
Oh,
tweeting.
I see. You know how important context is for people in the
favorite
grand
thing,
scheme.
man.
They love context. Context and nuance you can never fail because people are all operating with critical logic and reasoning, and so context, chef's kiss.
That's why Twitter has that one column on their feed where it's context. Not trending, but just context.
That's right.
For whatever
It says
this
before
is,
you post something, it says, "Would you like to provide more context? Yes or no?"
You mean to tell me, Mary, that you wouldn't let Scott Peterson hit it?
I don't even know who that is.
The guy that killed his pregnant wife and
Yeah,
dumped
but
her in
Scott Peterson goes back to he wasn't a
Is that the Texas guy
grimy
put him in
looking
like
dude.
an oil rig or something?
No, Scott Peterson was a guy, Lacey Peterson. He killed
Scott Peterson
killed his wife and threw her.
He
in
was
the-
like a clean-cut dude.
Yeah.
No, Cody, I don't like guys that look like this. We've been over this 100 times.
Okay, what about Aaron Hernandez?
He
then?
looks like he has a boat in his dad's credit card.
Yeah.
He wears Sperry's and tucks his polo in.
Sperry's, topsiders.
Well,
Right.
Aaron Hernandez, I might actually have a chance with because he likes light-skinned dudes like me.
He's dead.
He's also dead. So you absolutely have a chance with him if you can find where he's buried.
He's pretty hot. Aaron Hernandez is
I've
pretty
got to give you a trip to Cleveland, Ohio. I'm so used to doing like flyaways and things that it's right in our own backyard. Foo Fighters are getting inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. It's not far off with Tina Turner and the Go-Go's and LL Cool J, many more. Jay-Z is getting in too. So you will be at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, but more importantly, you'll be there for a little fun time with Foo Fighters. You'll get the full experience. You'll be there for their sound check. You get the photo with them, say a couple of, oh, you're so inspiring, whatever it is, right? Autograph drumhead, that whole thing for you and a pal. October 30th at the Romo Fijo. So listen closely and good luck.
Check. 1, 2. All right.
The Buzzard has your chance to meet the Foo Fighters at this year's Rock Hall induction ceremony.
Welcome to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Courtesy of RCA Records. Text the nationwide keyword ROCK to 200-200. You'll get a confirmation text and info. Standard data and message rates apply in this nationwide contest. That's ROCK to 200-200. Good luck from 100.7 WMMS.
4:30 will be the next chance for you to get in on that. Everybody's talking about this Bishop Sycamore school that turned out it's in Columbus and it turned out to be a fake school.
Yeah.
Huh?
But they got on ESPN. They lost 58-0, right? Was that
they're
when
a fake
people
school and
when
they-
people started to figure out, hey, maybe something's not on the up and up here.
They got a bunch of junior college dropouts. They lied about how many D1 recruits they had, and ESPN still. Well, they were in a game, and then ESPN, televised the game. It's a really ridiculous story.
It was
especially like if this had happened in the 80s or 90s, even early 2000s, you'd understand. But for this to happen in 2021, where there's so much access to information at the touch of your tip of your fingers, it's really incredible.
I don't understand. Like, all you had to do was Google Bishop Sycamore School, and it would probably come up unless they spoofed a whole lot of information for this school. But this Bishop Sycamore, their game was on a national broadcast on ESPN, and then people are coming to one of their students blew the lid off the whole thing, so that's part of it too.
Students.
Well, that's what. Hold on.
Well, yeah, he's like, we didn't go to school. They were throwing us in a hotel for 5 weeks. IMG Academy's elite football team faced off against an Ohio-based school called Bishop Sycamore. And it wasn't pretty. IMG won 58-0, even though both schools were supposedly powerhouse high school football programs. IMG is in Florida, and they're annually one of the top programs in the country. And so they're playing this Bishop Sycamore, which says that it's in Columbus, Ohio. However, there's no school called Bishop Sycamore. It apparently used to be another school that somebody changed the name of. They were trying to make money on a GoFundMe by saying that the school was playing a national schedule ranked 4th in the nation, blah, blah, blah. But their roster is extremely questionable. And so there are all kinds of nonsense. But again, they were part of a televised football game on ESPN, and so people are trying to figure out exactly what happened here. And it sounds like a school just changed its name.
It's like an online school or
COF
something.
Academy. It was a school previously known as COF Academy before getting shut down 3 years ago. And one of the players on the team was talking about how they used to play at this other academy, and then these coaches came and said that they were going to recruit them for this new school, blah, 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 and they had brochures and all this kind of stuff. They said we were going to be the IMG of the Midwest. They lied to me and my mama. This one kid said they had picked up and moved because he thought that he was going to go to this big school for football. And then he said, then they put us in a hotel in Delaware, Ohio for 5 months.
Oh, have you been to Delaware, Ohio?
Unfortunately, I have. But not for 5 months.
Where Ohio Wesleyan is.
All the players came to find out that the hotel never got paid. The school was writing them bounce checks. So nothing ever got paid for. So, again, I don't understand the point of all this.
Well,
just to scam money from people?
Yeah, the GoFundMe.
They said that the guy scammed a church. They got funding from a church, and I don't know. But so anyway, the only reason that this is being talked about is because these guys played on ESPN. Did you see any of the game?
No, I didn't see any of the game.
Oh, I want to watch that game. 58 to nothing.
58-0.
I mean, were they out there not looking like they'd even... I mean, these were kids from other schools, so they knew how to play football.
Yeah, but they probably didn't have a coach or any kind of training or...
Yeah, if they don't have, like,
practice.
A whole cohesiveness as a team, they're not going to be able to put up against a team that knows exactly what they're doing.
What did y'all do for education? This is just an article in Complex. We didn't go to school... I can't lie. They tried once. They took us to a community library.
Oh, goodness.
But we were never in school. We all lived in a hotel together for 5 months because there was no school.
What do they do all day?
Weird.
We were going to practice at some nice-ass facility. We had 10 coaches, one coach for every position. And then suddenly we had 2 coaches left because everybody found out that they weren't getting paid. So this one kid just left and went back to his high school.
He figured it out.
How?
Bruh, I had to come back and they just write it as written, right?
Yeah.
As spoken. Bruh, I had to come back and redo my whole junior year, and I had to do it in time so I could play football my senior year.
Wow.
I moved so far. Yeah.
It's really, like, it sounds funny at first, but, like, when you dig into it and see how it, like, really messed over... like screwed over a lot of people. Families and, you know, and people that thought they had jobs too. Like,
yeah.
It sucks. This is a real crappy story.
For the last month and a half, we had about 35 players. We moved into these new houses. For that month and a half, we was all sleeping on the floor. We had to go rob Meijer, Kroger, Walmart because that's the only way we could eat. Sleeping on the floor and doing all that. We had players from every borough of New York. Then we had players from inner city Columbus. Everything didn't mix. No supervision. At the end of the day, he goes, these weren't high schoolers. These were grown men from New York that were...
Yeah, some of them were like junior college kids. Yeah. Some were like
20 years
21,
old.
21.
That's what he said. He goes, when I got pulled, I was 15. He goes, I'm in there with like 19, 20, 21-year-olds. It's crazy that this can happen in 2021, somebody said. And he said, it's been happening since 2018. So for 3 years since that school changed its name to Bishop Sycamore, which some people initially thought it was just a... parochial school.
What is the end game? Is this a cash grab? Is this for money?
It sounds like maybe to scam churches or something, and that they just get these kids
to
and
like
then
sponsor the team or something.
Well, no, just so it looks like they're doing something, grabbing all these like football players, and then they just spirit them away into a hotel for 5 months to like hide them away, and they're not doing anything with them. And whoever's making the money is just making the money.
That was my question, is that they scam the churches like, hey, sponsor our football team for $5,000 or whatever it might be, and
That's
then
right.
they keep the money.
Yeah.
That couldn't have been making that much money.
I mean,
Their
again,
GoFundMe had $140 in it.
yeah, they're still digging into this, so I'm sure it'll get even... This kid in the article, he goes, man, there's a whole bunch of stuff I can't tell you.
Can you imagine how much those coaches must have been pooping their pants when they were like, we're going to be on ESPN, and they're like, oh, no. Oh, please don't.
This is cool, but the jig is up.
They have to do it, though,
Yeah.
because if they don't do it, then it looks super... I guess they probably could have said Corona or something like that, like someone on the team tested positive and they couldn't play.
Roy Johnson fired as Bishop Sycamore coach after a controversial game against IMG. So I have to admit, I'm a little fuzzy on whether or not it's an actual school or it's, I don't know.
I feel like it was
online charter school.
Yeah, that's what I read.
What does that even
online?
mean?
Well, I mean, that's my youngest did that for a couple of years, and it's just like an online school. So like you do all your classes online, and there's teachers that you meet with and stuff like that. So you go through like a regular school day, but you just do it online. Basically, what everybody ended up doing last year anyway.
They played 6 games last season and went 0-6. The school's physical address is listed as a rec center in Columbus, but nothing lists the school as Bishop Sycamore. So it sounds like somebody did paperwork, like when you set up a charity or like a fake church or something. And
it's a scam.
Something. But they got on ESPN, and they said that the people doing the play-by-play were noting the mismatch and commented on how they were concerned for the other team's safety. They're going to kill these guys. Oh, some of them look like they're 15.
Like, we each only got one pad, and you got to pick which part of your body it went on.
I can only run with my left shoulder out because that's where my pad is. 58-0.
It's really one of those stories. If they get the right coach, this ragtag bunch of grown men
Oh, they could
really beat some high school football players.
Children and grown men. If they get like a
They
Hugh
could win it
Jackson in
all.
there,
Yeah.
get an Eric Mangini in there, something.
Denzel could turn this team around.
Yeah, a lot of
Yeah,
people are pointing
exactly.
out that their initials are BS, and that should have been a giveaway from the jump. So maybe they're just trolling everyone. But frankly, who doesn't enjoy a nice ass facility at the end of the day, too, right? Whether you're practicing football or just kicking back with friends.
Sleeping on the floor.
Always nice to have a nice ass facility.
Robin Meyer.
I got a break. You want to get text in 35192. You can listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7
WMMS. When you
happened with the lights?
No idea.
Tell you what, the next couple of months, as they're moving everything out of this building into the new one, they're going to get real freaky around here. Well, not going to know what the hell's going on.
It's like the Grinch. They stole the light bulbs. People are taking home items they shouldn't be.
The other end of this floor is like Bagram Air Force Base.
Yeah.
They're just taking stuff out of there on stretchers and...
None of the stuff over there, well, none of those offices have people in them anymore.
Nope.
All cleared out. And I text Jason, our program director, yesterday. I'm like, hey, you're still my boss, right? He's like, yeah, they just told us to move our stuff out.
That's right. I'm your boss from an undisclosed location. From a bunker.
Did any of you guys bid on the stuff they're giving away, like the pool table or the arcade machine or anything like that?
I live in an apartment, so I can't. What would I do with any of that stuff?
I mean, Bill found room for a Papa-Shot machine.
Papa-Shot and a pool table.
Yeah, but
he lives in an
has
apartment.
a bigger apartment than I do.
Okay.
But you also have a boyfriend that I feel like, or some, your mom's queen of the storage units. You can't stash that pool table until you get the
She
house.
doesn't have a corner in one of them that could fit a pool table. So is that what they're doing? They're auctioning off?
They're auctioning all
What did
those
you
things
bid
off.
on it?
So Keith sent us an email last week, and you just send like there's a link, and you go in and click on the things that you want, and then you donate $5 for each thing.
Oh, so it's okay.
It's a
going
raffle.
to like charity or something.
Yeah, it's going to
okay.
Coats for Kids.
Okay.
Hey,
I was
kids
like, what
lose
are they
their
gonna do
coats
with
all the
this
time.
thing?
I guess it's a problem.
I'll tell you what, that's why they used to sew them to their wrists.
Yeah.
Or was that the mittens? They'd sew the mittens to their wrists.
Not to the wrist.
No, to their skin. Yeah, that's what they did.
Hey, it hurt, but you never lost a coat.
It's true.
Damn kids today. They don't want their coats sewn to their wrists.
It did
when
get
I was a
awkward.
kid, you had your coat sewn to your wrist.
Both wrists. So you just sat there with it on you.
No, it's Catholic school.
Put
They
my arms
liked,
down.
they liked when you had wrist injuries.
I bid on the arcade machine. They have a bunch of TVs they're giving away, so I'm like, I might as well bid on those. I'll always find a use for another TV. And then, what else was it?
What's the arcade?
A hot dog roller.
Hey!
Oh, that's right up my alley.
Yeah.
I need a hot dog roller.
What hot dog roller?
We have a hot dog roller, apparently.
Since
Somewhere,
when?
probably.
I don't know.
It's not in the kitchen, so it must be
No.
in a storage closet. Dude, you know how many hot dogs I would eat?
How
I had
many?
a hot dog roller.
How many hot dogs would you eat? Because I don't know how many.
I would increase my hot dog intake tenfold.
Well, our buddy.
What is it currently?
About one.
Our buddy that has
I would increase it to 10.
the garage, he's got a hot dog roller, and I love that thing.
Yeah, dude. They're good.
They're so good. It's like the best way to eat a hot dog.
It's off the roller? What am I
Yeah.
missing here? You mean like when you go to a Circle K or something and
Yes.
they got the hot dogs on the roller?
Yes.
Okay.
I love those.
I've never had one.
You've never had a hot dog off of a hot dog roller at like a... Where else would you get them other than a gas station? They don't do that at carnivals.
No, I've never had a hot dog off of a roller. Because I assume they've been there for 10 years.
Some concession stands, but
Oh, yeah, like a high school football game
Yeah.
or something like that.
So-
They'll do it like that.
years ago when I was married, my ex-wife used to do like handmade craft festival things, and she'd have people come out. And at one of the places we did it, they had a hot dog roller, and so me and my friend were selling hot dogs all day to anybody that came through. We're like, "Hey, you want a hot dog?"
You put them in foil?
I don't remember what we did. It was probably not up to code or anyway, but
They use their bare hands. They actually took them off the roller with their mouths.
yeah, and then we spit them into their mouth, baby bird it. But we made a whole bunch of hot dogs, and then we just sat back there drinking beer. So like at the end of the day, when my wife's trying to clean everything up, me and my friend are just wasted.
Hammered, yeah.
And we weren't like to the point where we were actually like that drunk and giddy where we're like, you need help? We'll help. And we were, helping out and cleaning everything up, but we were just loud and annoying about the whole thing.
No, I've never done that. I had one in my hand one time. I was in a Wawa in Florida, and I thought, ooh, let's break the roller hot dog seal. But it didn't happen. I thought better of it. We were off to a movie, and I was like, if this comes back on me, I don't want to be sitting there in the theater.
Movie theaters sometimes have that.
Yeah.
I've had a 10 a.m. hot dog at a movie theater.
I've just never had, and I have no problem with hot dogs. Love hot dogs. I've just never had one off of a roller. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll eat a roller dog from somewhere.
Yes, you should.
Put it on your bucket list.
Do they give you a bun?
Yes.
It's your choice.
You know what? Just put it right in my hand. How about that?
And then you have a little pumpy ketchup and mustard, and you just put it right on your hand, and then you lick it off.
That's right.
They usually have like a drawer full of buns. At
Yeah,
like the gas
it's like
station,
a
stuff
warming
that.
drawer.
Oh, is that what it is? And then they
Uh-huh.
pull them up, but they're not like, like when we grill hamburgers and hot dogs, we'll grill the bun a little bit too. They don't do that, do
You
they?
can't put the bread on the roller. It doesn't.
No,
work
but
the
is
same.
there any way for them to grill the bun, or they just?
No,
is it
Alan, it's a
steamed?
gas station.
This is why I haven't had one before. You're not selling me on
It's just
this.
like a warming drawer. So it's like at the
Okay,
bottom
I
of the
understand.
thing. And so it puts it in there so the bread
They're
stays like
steamed and
kind of, yeah.
Okay.
So they're like not stale or anything.
Understood. Okay.
Oh, 1% Alan's never eaten
Yeah.
dinner at a gas station before.
I didn't cast a judgment
High
on it.
and mighty over
I
here.
didn't say
Or
that.
breakfast at a movie theater.
It's the same item for both meals.
No, I just said never gotten around to doing it.
Well, you give it a go.
Well, why don't
Maybe
you
I
bid
will.
on one and then maybe you'll end up with a hot dog roller.
I didn't. What does it even look like? You mean like it's the kind that's in like a 7-Eleven?
I don't know. I haven't seen
on
it.
I haven't either. Where did this come from?
You don't see
on
them in the list?
No, I'm on the auction page right now, and that's not
They
on
must
there.
have dug it out of the. They're emptying those promo cages from the
No,
sub
this
basement.
is like chairs, 2 desks, a couple fridges.
I swear.
And a hot dog roller.
No hot dog roller. Pool table, air hockey table.
Bill's imagining a hot
There's
dog
no
roller.
hot dog
Now you
roller
got
on
me all
here.
excited. Where did you see a hot dog roller?
I saw a hot dog roller on there.
No, not on the link that they sent me, unless they sent us 2 different links.
All right.
That is not what it is.
Hot dog machine.
What?
It's the item number 15.
Mine only goes to 11.
Ooh, maybe somebody stole it. Maybe somebody already grabbed the.
Did you? Are you on the forum version or are you on the
I was on the website.
Don't go on the website. Website once.
I'd like a hot dog, please.
You out of your mind?
Well, what's the problem here?
This hot dog's been here since the silent era. You'd have to be insane to eat it.
No. This man is not insane. Now, there's nothing wrong with it or you. Kramer, maybe... No. I'll show you. 1 hot dog, please.
Okay.
Doesn't that smell good, huh? Here we go, yeah. Oh, that's delicious. It's a perfectly sane food to eat. Interesting texture. It's chewy.
Yeah, interesting texture. That's what I'm looking for in a hot dog. Really interesting texture.
You don't want one of these leather couches? One of these red leather couches, Mary?
Oh, so these don't have any pictures. Okay. These are just a list.
You don't want a red leather couch? No, she's got a boyfriend. She doesn't need
Yeah,
a
I
red
don't need
leather
a red
couch.
leather couch.
That's how you get a boyfriend, Bill. She's already got a boyfriend.
Yes, you lay across it sexily.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
American flag.
I saw that. I did see the American flag.
Alan, I used to repair hot dog rollers for convenience stores. You do not want to look on the inside. I barely want to look on the outside.
Yeah, right. I'm not.
Man. All right. There you go. 10 a.m. Hot Dogs playing Nighttown this weekend.
Get a little jazzy.
Yeah, there you go. It's Ramsey Lewis and Terry Bozzio, I think. All right. Hey, do you guys want to talk to Donny? We haven't talked to Donny in a while. Our old
Always.
intern. Want to?
Where in the world is Donny San Diego?
Hey, Donny.
Yo.
How are you, pal?
Doing good.
Are you
I thought I'd
are you dealing with any inclement weather yet? You still in North Carolina?
still in North Carolina, just waiting for the hurricane to come, if there is going to be one this year.
Well, I was looking at the path of Ida, and it looks like it's coming up south of us, but I don't know that it's going through North Carolina, right? It feels like it might go around you guys.
No, yeah, I was watching, and I don't think we're going to get. We might get like a remnant thunderstorm, but I don't think we're going to be getting anything.
So what else is going on? What have you been up to?
Well, there is something I wanted to ask your guys' advice on, but, you know, I'm still on the wagon, and just to make sure I am, doing the Vivitrol shot once a month. So that's like a preventive.
Now, what is, it's a what?
The Vivitrol shot, which is an anti-alcohol shot. So if you drink, you get deathly sick, and there's more to it. Like, it blocks your reward receptors, so I just figured, hey, I'm going to get the shot. Because everything's going good right now.
So so Donnie, you were so concerned, because it can't be cheap, right? You were so concerned that you were going to fall off the wagon that you wanted to get something that would make you sick if you drank.
Yeah, it's $1,000 a shot. I have insurance, so it covers most of it.
Insurance covers your anti-alcohol shot?
Yeah.
Here I am struggling with psoriasis, and he get a shot because he can't control his drinking.
Well, I don't think psoriasis is life-threatening, is it, Poundcake?
You can be once you're older.
Okay. All right, so how often do you take it?
Once a month. And I also have the pills, too, that you take daily.
Wow. Donnie's doing all right. He's spending $12,000 on Don't Get Me Drunk shots.
You want to do that math again, bro?
This is he said $1,000 a month, $12,000 a year. What did I say?
$12,000 a year. Okay, I thought you were saying $12,000.
No.
A month. I was in per month zone. You were in per year.
That's all right.
Yep.
So either way, he's it's the only kind of shot he wants to do. All right.
That's it.
Yeah.
What about if you drink like a non-alcoholic beer?
That still has traces of alcohol in it.
I don't think I would even try that.
So it's like Suboxone, but for booze.
Yeah. Except with Suboxone, you can get, a feeling from it, but with this, it blocks everything. There is absolutely nothing that you can take that would go to your reward receptors.
Well, but how does that? Okay, so it shuts off the reward receptors with respect to substances, but does it kind of do anything with your mind? Like, do you just feel more kind of flat or what?
No,
I can imagine how it could
be. I don't notice it at all.
Okay.
I mean, it's just one of them. It's just something that I felt that I needed to do right now because everything is going so good. And the last thing I want to do is have a bad day and be like, you know what? I'm just going to go get a drink.
I understand.
I respect the heck out of that, man. That's great.
Yeah, good for you. So what else is going on? You're still working? You got a girl? What's up?
Yeah, I'm still working, got a good job, but I did have I wanted advice about a girl, and I don't think I've ever brought it up even when I was an intern because it's too embarrassing, but I've been talking to this girl for maybe 15 years, Snapchat, texting, calling, writing letters. But here's the bad part is I've never met her in person, and she, for some reason, dodges me when I want to come to Ohio, but still says she loves me, so I'm obsessed with this girl.
You sent her nudes,
But
didn't you?
I don't know what to do. I've even gotten a hold of that show Catfish, but never heard back from him, and I'm just curious, like, what is going on? Why has it been 15 years? We've never met, but yet you text me all the time. And it's just really messing with me. And that's why I'm glad I'm on the Vivitrol shot, because I'll get wound up and depressed and anxiety super quick. So it's just...
Aren't there girls in North Carolina?
Yeah, there is, but it's just I don't know what it is about this girl that what's infatuated.
I think you want her because it seems like you can't have her, right? You want her because she keeps withdrawing, and you advance and she withdraws.
She's almost like a myth.
It's almost as though she's all made up. Right.
Now, have you talked to her on the phone and FaceTimed with her or anything like that?
She won't FaceTime. She barely sends pictures, but we talk on the phone.
All right. So, Donnie, this is all made up. You should cut your losses.
That's what my family says. And
yes.
They say, Corey, you need to stop. You need to stop.
Yes.
It's hurting you. It's tearing you apart. So.
Why are you so infatuated?
Because she's the type of girl that I'm attracted to. Italian, dark skin, green eyes, dark hair.
Those are a dime a dozen, especially in North Carolina.
Yeah.
You can find plenty of local girls who fit that exact description.
That are real.
That are real girls that you can walk right up to and touch, and I mean, with their consent, but, you walk right up to them. Hey, how you doing?
You can do research for yourself.
I'm not going to lie, but we're talking with this girl. It's like I lost all ability to be able to flirt. I'm just too direct. Like this girl at work looks just like Erica. I walked up to her, hey, do you have a boyfriend? Probably shouldn't have said that. She goes, yeah, I have one.
Listen, you're cutting out you're cutting out a lot of steps there. That's okay. You cut to the chase, Donnie, right? You go, hey, do you have a boyfriend? I mean, you might want to ease into it a little bit.
You might not want to look for a girlfriend at work.
Right. You don't want to dip your pen in company ink, as they say.
Yeah, and it was even my rule. I'm never going to date somebody at work again. But I saw this girl, and I was like, oh, my God, she's perfect.
He said she looks just like Erica. That's why. Because he was all hot for Erica when he was here. Okay, well...
Erica has a husband, just so I'll save you a conversation.
Yeah, Erica's also not like a dark, swarthy looking, female either. So,
Wait a minute, did I say her name, or do you guys remember? I don't.
You said her name. You said, "Oh, she looks just like Erica." Yeah.
Yeah. Yep, I did. Yep.
Okay, so you weren't talking about Erica that used to be on the radio show.
No, not her.
Okay.
Oh, I thought he was talking.
He said she looks just like Erica.
Oh, there's so many Ericas to go around that I can't keep
Erica
them straight.
Is the Snapchat lady.
Oh, the Snapchat lady. Oh.
I think, Donnie, I feel like you're invested because you don't want to look like an idiot because you've been talking to this girl for years. And
dude, that's exactly it.
But
people create a lot of problems for themselves because they're terrified of looking like an idiot. Look like an idiot and get out and move on to the next thing.
But my thing is, if you've established some type of Snapchat relationship, I know what goes down in the DMs. I know what goes down on Snapchat. You sent this girl nudes and you're afraid that she's like gonna blow up your spot now, isn't she?
Well, I mean, she might. I don't know if she listens to the show.
Because she is a he, for sure.
Show.
Well, okay, so Donnie, we're inferring that you did send her nude pictures, right?
Like once, I think maybe like 4 or 5 years ago.
And
did she I don't send those out. I don't, because I'm so worried. Like, what if this is?
Yes, as you should be.
But you have tattoos, so it's not like you could lie and say it wasn't you.
Well, he doesn't have them everywhere. You send her something that doesn't have a tattoo on it.
No, I mean, I do. I got them on my stomach.
Oh, you do? He's got Abaddon, all yeehoo, right? Isn't that the?
Yeah, I messed that tat. Yeah,
man, Donnie, I'm telling you. Okay, but listen, you haven't. You're still not past the point of no return here, though. I mean, you've got. I don't understand what the attraction is for so many years. You haven't met her in that many years?
Nope, never. And the weird thing is...
And that doesn't strike you as strange? That doesn't seem like something you would need to ask people for their advice about.
Yeah, it does strike me. It's really strange. And I get, like, I think about it. It's like, man, this is... It's something I don't like talking about because everybody tells me, dude, what are you doing? You're an idiot.
No, I'm not calling you an idiot. I'm just saying there's no reason to cause problems for yourself. You're in North Carolina. You're surrounded by human females that you can confirm are not messing around with you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I've tried, and I have. I've had a couple interactions down here, but it's never led to anything because all I ever think about is just that girl.
Really?
I just need a step. Yeah, it's a very strange thing.
Well, then, and she doesn't want you to come see her?
She always dodges the question of, when can I come to Ohio and visit? Like, okay, I won't even stay with you. I'll get a hotel room and just come
And
visit.
where does she live?
She lives in Youngstown.
And you've never met her?
Never met her.
Yeah. Well, listen.
I maybe get a picture like once a year. I mean, it's very...
And it's the same picture every time, or is it a different person? I had plastic surgery.
The same picture every time, but I'm coming to the conclusion, I'm starting to listen to everybody, like, this has gone on for way too long. I'm almost 30, and I can't just be waiting for this girl. I need to start getting a life together.
I agree with you 100%. Have you done any reverse Google image searches on the photos that she sends you?
I don't know how to do that.
It's very easy, and you'll know in 5 seconds if it's a real photo or not.
I'm going to have to look that up.
Yeah.
And find one of her pictures.
Yeah.
I can help you, Donnie, with any research that you might need to do because I'm a gay that schemes.
Poundcake's my chief petty officer. He would be your go-to.
I know where she works. I got her phone number. I got her pictures, but she's never had a Facebook, which is strange.
Well, you can type in her phone number into Google, and Google will backtrace it. Like, there's things that you could... Yes. Everything... It's a public life, Donnie. Anything can be traced.
Well, I'm going to have to get a hold of you, Poundcake, and I'm going to need your help with this and expose whatever's going on.
Expose! Expose!
He's going to give Donnie, he's going to give Poundcake the number, and Poundcake's going to be like, wait, that's my number.
Damn.
Yeah, I would absolutely, if Neve Schulman hasn't gotten back to you yet about being on Catfish, I would absolutely avail myself of all of Poundcake's dark arts.
I'm going to say, you ain't check her Facebook with no mutual friends.
This is the perfect Catfish. This would be perfect. I mean, 15 years of waiting. Usually it's like a couple months. People are talking.
I don't understand the 15 years part, Donnie. That was before you were on this show. 15 years for a person you never met?
Since you were like 13 years... How old
I don't get it.
14 years old?
This is like before social media.
This is like...
Yeah. No, it was. It really was. It was with flip phones.
So how did you not meet? How did you never meet her?
Friend.
I don't. She always dodges it. Always. I mean, I was in Ohio. I was like, "Hey, let's meet up," and it's always an excuse. Oh, I'm going out with friends, or oh, I'm working. She even came down to vacation in North Carolina in the Outer Banks. I said, "Why don't you come visit?"
Donnie, you know, we're not telling you anything you don't already know. Deep down, you know what's going. It's not even that deep. It's right in the surface. You know what's going on here.
Even
How
did you meet her?
Let's put it this way. Let's put it this way. Even if it wasn't a catfish, this is someone who has not been interested in meeting you in 15 years. Why do you want to hang out with that person?
See, I can't explain it, man. I just can't explain it. But I'm listening to everybody's advice, and it's just, it's basically time. I mean, I could give her an ultimatum. I've done that before.
All right, I'm only giving you 10 more years, and then I'm calling it quits. An even quarter century, but that's where I draw the line. I've got my pride, after all. All right, listen.
Well, I've kept my eyes open for other girls. It's just, it's different. I don't know.
All right. Well, listen, I'm going to tell you what everybody else has been telling you, Donnie, which is that you're getting played, and the quicker you find a real live girl, the happier you'll be.
If it's time.
All right. Well, listen.
I appreciate you guys.
I'm always glad when you check in, Donnie. I'm glad you're on the straight and narrow. However you're doing it, I'm glad you're flying right. So keep in touch, all right?
Finally. Yes, sir. I'll talk to you guys later.
All right. Thank you, pal.
Where in the world is Donny San Diego?
There's Donnie, our old intern, who is still in North Carolina, still gainfully employed, just can't find himself a local gal because he's just so sweet, he's head over heels for this girl he's never met in 15 years. He's a man obsessed. Think of it this way, though, right? Wouldn't any woman love a guy like that? To just be committed to for 15 years. This is a woman he's never seen. This is like Shakespearean. It's like Romeo outside the tower. I don't care what you look like, my lady. That whole thing. He's not finding a real live woman. He's pining after this probably dude.
I think Cody nailed it, where he just doesn't. He wants it to be real so badly that he won't give up until he's proven
But it's
otherwise.
not. He could have proven.
It's proven.
He could have proven it 10 years ago. Well, anyway, Donnie lives an interesting life, boy.
And
lives
he's not
an
doing,
interesting life.
He's not doing anything to prove it.
Right.
Right. So,
Well, what could he do?
All the stuff that Poundcake was talking about, you can search the phone number.
Because if he confirms it's not real, then he's like, what the hell did I do?
Yeah.
But you can't go backwards. Got to go forwards, Mary. That's how time works.
Is it?
I don't know. I've got to take a break. I will have those Candlebox tickets for you after this break. Want to go see Candlebox? They're through to do a show September the 15th. It's a Wednesday night at the House of Blues. So if you dig that band, I'll hook you up on the way back.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device.
people were asking me in the break if perhaps Donnie's girlfriend went to Bishop Sycamore. That would be a dead giveaway, boy. In the immortal words of one Charles Ramsey. Yeah, people always have thoughts on Donnie when he checks in, but he's doing the best he can. He's trying to keep himself on the straight and narrow and taking what I consider extreme measures to do it. So good for him.
What was that stuff called that he's shooting up with?
Voivod or Vivitrol or something. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, he takes a $1,000 shot every month.
That's crazy. That
completely kills his desire for alcohol. And yes, the listeners are always much better at remembering things than I am. And so there were a bunch of questions I neglected to ask him. A couple times ago, we talked to him. He said he was going to marry his dead brother's fiance or something.
Yeah,
so,
I thought he got a girl pregnant or something.
I don't know. I kept, there are so many things I could ask him that I can't. A lot of people want to know if he's sending this girl money. I don't know if that's the case. I don't know. I certainly hope not, if it's been going on for 15 years. But I just can't. I can't believe that anybody. And again, he knows what's going on. He just doesn't want to confirm it. He likes the fantasy more than reality. But Poundcake goes, "Oh, put somebody's phone number in." I don't know what he's talking about when he says that. It's unless he knows something that I don't know, which is very possible. It's never as easy as just putting someone's phone number in and the information comes up. It's always like, here's a phone number.
You can put the phone number in, but then you still usually have to pay for some service to do some sort of actual
online
research.
Detective forensic investigation. Hey, Poco.
Alan.
What's going on?
Hey, it was good to hear from Donnie. I remember talking to him the last day he worked there and wished him good luck, and I still wish him good luck. But that whatever shot he's taken, there was something similar to it back in the 80s. I've never had it, thank God, but it makes you definitely ill. If you overdose on heroin, Suboxone just brings you back. It doesn't make you sick.
Right.
But, that was like for worst case scenarios. I know one girl that was on it, and of course I met her in a bar, but, he'd be a good candidate for that microdosing of, LSD or mushrooms or something.
Maybe ivermectin would work for him.
Well, probably
maybe if he starts
not.
eating horse paste like all these mega dopes, maybe that'd do something for him.
Makes you sick. Like you said, he knows what to do, and if God lets him live long enough, he'll do it. So, but
he's just taking it one day at a time. That's all you can do, right, Poco?
Amen.
All right. Thank you, pal.
All right. Yes.
All right, there you go. I was reading about those people taking ivermectin, and they're like, now it does give you violent diarrhea. I'm like, so rather than just go and you guys are all worried about supposed side effects from the actual FDA approved, but you'll take horse dewormer and deal with explosive diarrhea after every dose. Every time I take my dose, one woman said, I just get strong diarrhea for the whole day. That is better than going to see a doctor and saying, hey, should I'm always running to the bathroom, another man said. Some people wonder if it can be ingested through other orifices because it tastes bad, because it's a horse dewormer. Can I squeeze the paste into my anus instead of my mouth? Another user asked, because it tastes terrible.
And it still doesn't help.
It's got nothing to do with COVID.
All it's doing is giving you diarrhea. Like, you're not.
If you have gut worms or something, you might see some tertiary benefits from it, but other people are asking if pregnant women can take it. Somebody, and the people who make this stuff, I don't know if there's a brand name for it, but I was listening to a blurb the other night about cattle and feed stores around the country cannot keep this stuff in stock. So they, if you'll pardon the pun, they're high on the hog. They love it because they're trying to sell the stuff. And they don't sell that much to farmers. According to them, they're like, we don't ever sell this much. We can't keep it on the shelves because of all these, dummies buying it. But they're like, great, we're in the business of selling this stuff. Yes, usually to farmers, but I'm not going to turn people
animals.
I'm not going to turn people away. But just the notion that you would be like, I don't need any of your fancy book learning. I'm going to put a paste in my body that's made for cows and gives me explosive diarrhea. That's how I'd do it. So we'll see. Your brother's not on this stuff, is he?
I hope not.
I hope not either. I would hate to see anything untoward happen
After
there.
our conversation yesterday, I took the screenshot off Twitter and I texted him and I was like, hey, I didn't mean to violate your privacy. I was mad, blah, blah,
See, you
blah.
say it all dismissively, though.
Yeah, because you guys made me feel bad and look at it from a different point of view.
Why do we make you feel bad?
Because I was looking at it from an angry, selfish, immature point of view where I was mad at him. And so I wanted to put him on blast. And I was like, well, I didn't tag him. You know what I mean? And it's fine, whatever.
Well, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you less selfish.
Yeah, well, whatever.
That was not my intent.
Of course it isn't.
So
it's
now she's mad at us.
But he was like, it's not a big deal. Like, don't worry about it. I understand that part of your job is being in the public eye, yada, yada, yada. But so we talked about it a little bit yesterday.
Oh, so he was trying to be all chill about it.
Yeah, he was like, I was more commenting on what people were saying. He was
Right.
like, I was more commenting on the things that people were saying about it rather than you doing it in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
So he wasn't.
But you know,
that upset
people are
about it.
going to comment on stuff
That's
like
why
that.
I put it there.
Yeah.
I said that yesterday.
I was talking to somebody last night who posted a screenshot. Somebody else posted a screenshot. I was like,
I do it all the time.
those don't make me feel good. I feel icky when I see those. I feel like I'm peering in on private conversation. I mean, unless it's like a meme or a goof or
Well,
something.
yeah, like
that,
I posted a screenshot of the Bill and Alan dogs, and it helped somebody's like, I want to adopt one of those dogs. We'll see if it's Bill or Alan. We'll see. But
Yeah,
like, that's
right.
different than like, here's an argument I had. Who's right?
And we confirmed that
I do
Alan
that all
is the
the time.
black dog,
Yes,
right?
Alan's the black dog.
You posted those?
Yeah, it's on my Instagram story.
Is it something that... Okay.
Yeah, you can just find it on Instagram at Bill Squire.
Yeah.
Oh.
They're two cute dogs. Just adorable. Anywho, I'm glad that the two of you figured all that out.
Yeah, we're
All
fine.
that Michigas. Hey, your Cleveland Indians are nearing the end of their very, very last season as Indians. And so they'll start up tonight in Kansas City against the Kansas City Royals. And both teams, Cleveland is exactly at 500. Royals not there yet. They're about 59-71. The Royals are having a tough season. And so that will start tonight at 8:10 here on MMS. They are on Central Time there. So 8:10 is when it goes down here. Indians have also lost Wilson Ramos for the remainder of the season, the catcher. He got all effed up. He tore his ACL and his MCL in the same knee.
Ooh.
Yeah. So he's out. He went down hard against the Red Sox over the weekend. So he's off the rest of the season. Fortunately, it's near the end of the season. I like how your boy Frankie Lindor, by the way, is in the thumbs down crew there with the Mets.
Bah.
You see how these guys, like he and Javier Baez,
Yeah.
they're out there like because the crowd boos.
Yeah, the crowd's booing them
Thumbs
because
down,
they're
and so when these
not
guys,
playing well lately.
yeah, when they kick ass, they give them the thumbs down or whatever.
But yeah, they've been booing them, and so now the players are like thumbs down in the crowd. So it's a lot of animosity there. And then the Mets released a statement like, "Our players are not supposed to be doing this. We want your guys' money still. We're paying."
Oh, trust me.
Yeah.
Mets fans are fans for life.
Yeah.
People don't leave the Mets because that is not a team that, I mean, they haven't been good for a long time.
It's
so,
the catfish of baseball teams.
Yes. Don't worry about Mets fans leaving all of a sudden. They love that interplay with the players. It's not like they're going to be, I can't believe that guy who just got here gave me the thumbs down. But so far, they're not getting their money's worth out of Francisco Lindor. So we'll see what happens. But did they tell him to don't do that?
They released like a statement to fans that's saying like, we've spoken to the players, that kind of thing.
I see.
The front office has to do damage control. They can't just be like, yeah, they're booing you. They're gonna give you a thumbs down. And like,
Yeah.
They're like, you have a right to boo when the team's not playing well, that kind of stuff. So, and then there was like a cover of one of the New York papers, and it was like, Lindor's got to figure it out because this is not Cleveland. Like he's gonna have a bad time for the next 10 years if he keeps acting like this.
Yeah, but also, I think that he wouldn't have done that in Cleveland. You do it in New York because it's New York. Hey, we're New York. We're tough. I'm doing Jim Gaffigan.
People love him here.
I know.
He could
That's
do
why.
no wrong here.
No, but he wouldn't, because they loved him, he wouldn't do that
That's
here.
what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So if he's not feeling that love the same way there, he's like, screw it. Screw you guys.
right.
You know what I mean?
But he hasn't done anything there for them to love him.
Right.
All he's done is got a huge paycheck and then underperformed.
Yeah.
Right. He went from a small pond into a,
Yeah.
he did that thing.
But
and I
like
think
an
that's,
overperformer too.
Right.
So like he did a lot for this team, getting paid relatively little for a baseball player at his level, and then he goes to the Mets and he's getting this huge contract.
He's not living up to it.
And he's not living
so
up
far.
to it. Yeah, so far.
What if that's his plan? Pay me a bunch of money. I'm going to dick around and I'm going to go to sleep.
I'm going to go to sleep. Be like buying Babe Ruth's last contract. By the way, the Browns cut their roster down to 53, and apparently they were just didn't matter how well these guys played, just getting rid of all of our great names on the team.
I know.
Getting rid of JoJo Natson, getting rid of Sheldrick Redwine.
Oh.
You're going to dump Sheldrick Redwine off of the Browns. They're cutting these guys left and right. All I care about are the goofy names. And so
I care about more than that.
I'll leave that to you. But when we've got a T. Gray Scales, I don't even know who that. You keep T. Gray Scales. They waive him.
Name.
Huh?
It is a good name.
Yes. Porter Gustin. You're going to get rid of Porter Gustin. We could use Isn't it your job, Browns organization, to mold these men into fighting machines out there on the gridiron? And part of that is the name. They wear that with pride, just the way they wear that Browns jersey with pride. Do something with a Porter Gustin. But Sheldrick Redwine, who do we have left now? We've just got
Clowney.
Yeah, Jadeveon Clowney, but he wasn't going anywhere. He's staying there. He wasn't even on the block.
Taki.
Huh?
Taki.
I thought he was on the block. Taki, his name was getting floated around before the cuts were made that he might be on the bubble there. I don't think they cut him, but so JoJo Natson, who was he was an Akron Zip.
There's a couple.
He got waived. So again, you know my thoughts on this. You know I am only in it for the names.
Baker Mayfield.
No.
Come on.
That's a white boy name.
It's a name.
No, please. It's,
Mayfield?
It's not a Jadeveon Clowney. It's not Sheldrick Redwine.
Yeah, but where would you find a field in May? The name doesn't even make sense.
We still got Nick Chubb.
My baby.
Yep. We still got Nick Chubb.
Nick Chubb! Hasta la vista, baby! Nick Chubb! Touchdown!
My prediction for the Browns is that you're going to see a lot of touchdowns from Nick Chubb.
Touchdown!
What do you think about that?
I'm very excited about that.
Ernest Johnson, that's not the worst.
It's not the best, but at this point, I'll take it.
Yeah.
They cut
Jack Conklin? Come
I'll
on.
take it.
Conklin.
The Patriots cut a guy named Clam Newton. I don't know who this guy is, but I'm sorry?
That's not it.
Is that a typo?
Yeah, must be.
Oh, I was like, you got it just for the names. Honestly, I'd never heard of Clam Newton, but I'm being told now it's Cam Newton. Oh, that's a much bigger deal then.
Yeah.
Oh, Clam Newton I didn't care about. Cam Newton's a big deal.
Yeah,
they're bumping up this kid Mac Jones who used to play for the Crimson Tide.
Yeah.
They call Alabama the Crimson Tide. Call me Deacon Blues.
Yes.
I think Mac Jones played really well throughout the whole preseason, so there wasn't a lot of separation between him and Cam is not vaccinated, so he keeps having to go into the COVID protocol.
See, that's when you get screwed.
Yeah.
Because you're not a team player. Mm-hmm. You're literally not a team player. And at the end of the day, they're going to go, we can't have this.
Yeah, we're trying to win this year.
Yeah, we're trying to win.
We need consistency. We can't have you missing games because you don't want to get a shot.
So, okay. So no more Sheldrick Redwine. We don't have Barkevius Mingo anymore.
Nobody does, right?
Nobody does. I mean, I think the justice system might have him, but
We still got Jeremiah Owasu Koromoa.
I know we do, but we need like a Bronco Nagurski or something. We like an old school. We need a Webster Slaughter. Remember Webster Slaughter?
Yeah, I love Webster Slaughter. Greedy Williams. We still got him.
Okay,
that's a good name. Richard LeCount III. That's very fancy.
Count de Monet.
And then John Johnson III, which is the exact opposite of fancy.
Yeah.
It's the most basic name.
Okay. Remember Peerless Price?
Oh, yeah.
With the Buffalo Bills?
Yeah, I remember Peerless Price.
Yeah. We had Cat Boso on the Bears for a little while. He was good. We just need, we need more names on the team. And I don't need marquee names. I mean
you want
names.
Fun names.
I want fun names.
Yeah, well, other people have different goals.
You're trying to sell. You're trying to sell jerseys. You think there aren't still dudes walking around in a DeBrickashaw Ferguson jersey? You bet your ass there are.
It doesn't say DeBrickashaw on it, though.
Yes, it does.
No, it does not.
You can get it to say whatever you want.
Well, then
I've seen DeBrickashaw jerseys before.
But it doesn't say his first name.
If you get it to say DeBrickashaw, it'll say
How many
DeBrickashaw.
jerseys do you own with a first name on them?
I don't have any. I'm saying you can get whatever you want. Ferguson's nothing.
Then
it's
you
the
can
DeBrickashaw.
get whatever you want.
Yes.
If you want a jersey
So make up your
with
own
a
name.
weird last name on it, who's helping with the live stream today? Maybe get that.
Richie Incognito? Is that who's
No.
doing the live stream today?
No, not today.
Jordy Nerpderpowitz.
Get that on your jersey.
Nerpderpowitz. Jordy Nerpderpowitz. All right. That's a great name.
Nerpderpowitz.
Nerpderpowitz.
I think that's it, yeah.
You nailed it.
Nerpderpowitz. You sound like you're playing
What
bad
about Pork
guy.
Chop Womack? Remember him?
I don't.
Play for the Browns.
I did a casino gig in West Virginia, and the man in the front row's name was Pork Chop. And he brought his mom to the show, and he called her Mama Pork Chop.
Mama Pork Chop sitting right there.
And they were very nice people, and they bought merch.
Yep. When I was a kid, for whatever reason, I don't know why, when I was a kid, my B team were the LA Rams. And we had Jack Youngblood. And I just love that name.
I went to high school with a
Youngblood.
Youngblood.
Oh, did you? Cool story,
Yeah,
bro.
his name was Kyle. You want me to get his name on a jersey for you?
Ooh, maybe he's been talking to Donnie.
His dad's name is Bob.
Kyle Youngblood.
And Bob.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you just want a jersey with a weird last name on it, you can get that made.
All right.
And also, you
We
don't
had
wear
Dick
jersey, so you don't
Butkus.
care.
Huh?
You don't wear jersey, so you don't care.
Yeah, because I don't have any cool names left.
Oh my gosh.
I got a Palomalu jersey, I got a Hester jersey, and I got a...
Tommy, Indians jersey.
No. No.
Get a Donovan Peoples-Jones.
Yeah, there you go.
He's the People's Jones, and don't you forget it.
I know a place where you can get jerseys for $50 stitched.
Oh, good for
I
you.
saw your Instagram.
But they are not official. They look great, but they are not official.
Well, anyway, goodbye to Clam Newton, JoJo Natson, and Sheldrick Redwine. Marvin Wilson's gone. Curtis Weaver's gone. Cameron Malvo. And T. Gray Scales.
Kadero Hodge. I'm going to miss that dude. He was good.
All right. Well, anywho. I've got to take a break. If you want to get a text, 35192. I will see that. And you can listen anywhere you are throughout North America and beyond on the iHeartRadio app. 35192 to send a text. AlanCoxShow.com if you want to watch live. If you listen to the show on iHeartRadio from outside of Ohio, let me know where you do that. Nate is a bureau chief in Nashville. Victor is in Roanoke, Virginia. Steve is listening in Humboldt County, California. Kyle is in Naples, Florida. And Andrew is a brand new listener in Munich, Germany. So guten Tag to him. Hey, Jack Blades, the legendary guitarist for Night Ranger, is going to be on the show tomorrow for a very specific reason. 1 week from tomorrow. It's the Danny Repepe Memorial Concert featuring Night Ranger. This goes down at Jacobs Pavilion in Nautica. You might recall Danny Repepe was that guy who was killed in that freak accident last year on 480.
Oh, yeah.
When the dump truck hit the highway sign and it crashed down onto his car. So it was this crazy freak accident. So they're having a Danny Repepe Memorial Concert with Night Ranger, who are a phenomenal live band. Cleveland's own Boku is on the bill, and High Voltage, which is a very good AC/DC tribute band. So all three of those, Jacobs Pavilion at Nautica, next Wednesday night, the 8th. You can go to Ticketmaster for the info. There's a Danny Repepe Memorial Concert Facebook page as well. Proceeds will be used to purchase 4 first responder canine units to be donated to various agencies throughout Northeast Ohio. So tomorrow here on the show around 3:30, we'll catch up with Jack Blades, who's been in Night Ranger for many, many years. So I'm looking forward to that. Also, because tomorrow's our last day here this week.
Are we having a party? Pizza party.
No. Anyway, you guys can do whatever you want. Pizza party. What are we, 6?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, do whatever you want.
Book it, champions. Have our pizza party.
There you go. Oh, God. Ray is one of our bureau chiefs in Vancouver, by the way.
It wasn't me.
Okay. And some guy, another dude, very angry over Dairy Queen's mask policy. Just whips it out, starts pissing all over the counter. People are screaming at him. His dispute on Vancouver Island.
And
on the island, which, you know, is not, it's a little hoity-toity there. This guy didn't look like he was coming out of a mansion, but it was on security. Somebody filmed it, and I think it was also on security camera. He was told to wear a mask because that's their policy in there. And he got very upset and whipped it out, started peeing all over the counter, and people are screaming at him and blah, blah, blah.
People who work at Dairy Queen are like kids, too. I don't know if it's the same thing up there, but it's like, you know, there's no booze or anything, so you got 15, 16-year-olds. This is their first job.
And it's interesting you point that out, but because of that, I would think that he now has to register as a sex offender.
Oh, probably,
well,
yeah.
Right? How is it in Canada?
I imagine that might be the same. Yeah, if you whip it out in front of a minor, I imagine that you might have to register as a sex offender.
I don't know, but...
So maybe think before you dink, before you whip that thing out, not Engelbert Humperdinck.
I was like, come on, don't...
Not the dink. I'm not disparaging...
Dink down.
Not disparaging the dink. But, yeah, if you have seen any of this footage, it's pretty wild. It's from the back of the guy. But, you know, pulls it out, and everybody's screaming at him not to do it and stop, whatever, you know. I guess out of all the things he could have pulled out and fired, that's the least harmful. But, you know, just asking the guy, hey, man, could you, you know. No, I'm not going to do that. Instead, I'm going to urinate all over your store.
Oh, my gosh. All that for an Oreo Blizzard, you know?
Perfectly...
Just for wearing
Those
a mask,
are really
man.
good, though, boy.
Dude, I miss
they
Blizzards.
are good. You miss them.
Well, because I'm lactose intolerant, so they don't have, like, vegan ice cream.
Oh, they don't
there.
have anything like that?
Actually, early on in our relationship, my boyfriend and I were talking about Dairy Queen, and I had come to his house, and he like made dinner, and we were having dinner, and then he pulls like vegan vanilla ice cream, and he had like crunched up Butterfingers and like mixed them up to make me a Butterfinger Blizzard.
Yep.
And I like
he was laying it on thick.
Oh yeah, I like
literally and figuratively.
I started to like tear up a little bit. I was like very moved, and he just looked at me. He goes, "Has nobody ever done anything nice for you before?" And I was like, "I guess not. If this is what you're supposed to be treated like."
Yeah, the bar's not that high for you.
No,
he found this out quickly.
It was not open mouth.
Next day at work, guys, this girl I'm going out with, I got some ice cream and broke up Butterfinger on it.
I can't hear you. I'm in the back of the garbage truck.
I said I had some vanilla ice cream, and I broke up some Butterfinger in it.
You guys broke up already? It's on one day.
No, she's lactose intolerant.
And hey, so if you only got toes, that's not a problem, man. I'm not a foot guy.
No. Oh, if only this garbage truck weren't so loud. We could have a conversation.
Yeah, she's loud. You got to let her go, man. Yeah. I don't care what kind of garbage she's saying.
Also, you know that these are one-man trucks now, right? So you're a figment of my imagination?
Hey, that's something you're going to have to work out with yourself, which is me. I heard you perfectly that time.
Me, us.
Well, that was very nice of him to do that.
Yes.
Very nice indeed.
But blizzards are.
Oh, they're so good.
Top-notch.
I haven't had one in a long time, but now that I'm thinking about it.
They do the thing where they turn it upside down, just so you know that it's...
I don't need to know how the sausage is made. I just want them to hand it to me.
What's your go-to?
Oreo.
Oh, Oreo.
Yeah, Oreo.
Okay.
Absolutely. I love Oreos.
I'm a Reese's Cup Blizzard guy.
Yeah.
Those are good, too. You can't go wrong with any of them.
Yeah.
I don't think there's a bad pick in the bunch.
Once in a while, you go crazy and get that cheesecake one.
No, I don't need that. I don't like. You go to the movie
He's
now.
right back on his word.
Yeah. Can't do that.
Can't go wrong.
Come on.
Cheesecake. Oh, hold on a second.
I forgot they had
those.
No, I don't like when you go to the movies now. They have like boxed cookie bites.
Oh, you don't like those? The ice cream bites?
Yeah,
They're
like
really good.
It's
what are they called? They have
solid,
Dibs.
crunchy sugar or whatever. No, not the ice cream. Like it doesn't have to be refrigerated cookie bites. Like they're in the case with the Twizzlers and the Sour Patch Kids.
I don't think I've had those.
Those are the cookie dough bites. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, so I said cookie dough. Yeah.
The Dibs little bite-sized ice creams, though.
Those are good.
Those things came out forever ago, like 2000. I was in high school when those things came out. Those were good.
All I know is that I was promised. We were all promised. The Dippin' Dots was going to be the ice cream of the future. And guess what? Well, it's the future.
Well, they didn't specify how far into the future.
Tomorrow is the future.
Correct, but they could have
so
put a
is 100
timeline
years
on
from
it.
now.
Right. They could have said ice cream of the future 2229.
It's going to take them 100 years to get Dippin' Dots off the ground. They've already been around for 20 years.
It's off the
Dippin'
ground,
Dots, man.
I went to the baseball game on Saturday, and there were huge lines for the Dippin' Dots.
Oh, yeah.
So Dippin' Dots is off the ground. It's just the way you get them is still
huge lines at the ball game, at the Indians game?
For Dippin'
huge
Dots.
lines for Dippin' Dots.
Yes, I love
Define
Dippin'
huge.
Dots.
Anywhere you go,
I'm talking
plus 10 people, more than 10 people.
But
in
would you
line.
stand? I know you like them, Poundcake. Would you stand in a 10-person line to get them?
Yeah.
And there was sold out of
It's
a bunch of
quick.
flavors too.
Like, it's not like they have to, like, scoop or, like, it's not a lot
Well,
of...
they absolutely have to scoop.
I'm saying, but it's not a lot of trouble to get the things out. A lot of them are already, like, you know...
Well, I assume they're just selling little pre-made cups.
No, they have
No.
they have
Like
big
usually like
cartons of
5 or
them,
6
yeah.
flavors.
Big, medium,
it's
and
not a
small.
lot,
Yeah.
but
And they were sold out of several of the flavors because they are a hit.
Cookie dough is
Wow.
the best.
People,
cookie
I like
dough is very good.
I like Dippin' Dots. I like the banana split. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Cookie dough
Oh
is the
man, when's the last time you had a real banana split with like the pineapple and chocolate and
1981,
strawberries?
probably November 11th, 1981. So a long time ago.
8 years and 2 weeks before I was born.
Hey, so there you go. You know how long ago that
Before
was.
all of us were
I used to
born.
think that root beer floats were like the greatest thing ever. Like I didn't know. I was like, you can just make this like at home.
Right.
You don't have to go to like not a drive-through, but like a drive-up restaurant. That's the only time we used to get them, like a Pub and Sons or something like that. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Well, I know they had like A&Ws.
It's like it's like a Sonic,
Yeah.
but it's old timey, and that's the only time we used to get them. But one time, my uncle switched it up on us, and he made them at home, and I was like, we can just get these all the time. Like all you gotta do is just add soda to vanilla ice cream, and you get a root beer float.
So good.
I haven't had a root beer float since 1981.
Wow.
That does sound really good though. Root beer float.
Where can you get a root beer float around here?
Well, what
Make
you
them
can
at
do
home.
is
Make it at home.
Around here,
you can refer to the
Giant
story
eagle.
you just told us.
But
My
what if I
mind was
want
blown 20 years ago that you can make them at home. I wonder where you can get them.
to? I want to buy one.
You two and your contradictions, one right after another.
Shut up, Mary.
Whatever.
Go have a ice cream for the first time that a
right.
guy bought you.
I mean, Dippin' Dots went.
Whoa, wait, hold on.
I'm
Mary's got to
very
recover
hurt.
from that
I'm very
one.
hurt from that insult.
You're just getting smoked by Poundcake there. You're going to gloss right over it as he just lays waste to her whole personality.
I need some ice for that burn, man.
Yeah,
That was a bad
jeez.
one.
Go ice cream from a guy for the first time.
Yeah. Dippin' Dots went bankrupt 10 years ago.
Well,
but they're still around.
They are, because they keep getting bought, but it's like, it's not cheap to make that stuff, and it's expensive because you gotta, using liquid nitrogen or whatever.
But I feel like if it went away, people would miss it. So eventually, it would come back under a different name, and it would be the same ice cream, just a different name.
Yeah, well, missing something and going out to purchase it are two different things.
A lot of people go out to purchase it when they're around. There's not enough of them around. If they had them around like Froyo's and like all these other little quick ice cream places, guaranteed it would be a line around the block.
Yeah, have they ever tried doing like a Dippin' Dots?
Like a brick and mortar.
Brick and mortar Dippin' Dots, because I'd probably go to that because I like me some Dippin' Dots.
That's what I'm saying. They don't expand enough. I don't know where they're putting their money. I think it's probably
I thought they had a Dippin' Dots vending machine in the old Parmatown Mall. When Parmatown Mall was a thing, they had a big Dippin' Dots vending machine.
I mean, maybe it gets used, but that's not enough. If there's always a line for people.
Dippin' Dots was founded in 1988 in New Grand Chain, Illinois, which is the taint tip end of southern Illinois, like you're in Kentucky, basically. New Grand Chain, Illinois. This guy started it in his parents' garage. It was originally invented as cow feed, when the guy who specialized in cryogenics was trying to make an efficient fodder for farm animals. So he was trying to make that form for farm animals.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe those ivermectin people are on something.
Then he accidentally spilled ice cream into it, and he's like, oh no, this machine's going to be ruined. And then all of a sudden he's like, wait a second.
Hold on.
This is pretty good. I bet I could sell this to kids for $7.
He finally got the patent in 92, and in 96 sued his main competitor. This is not rocket science. Somebody else figured it out too. It was a company called Mini Melts.
Oh.
And he sued them. And then Japan became the first country to license Dippin' Dots overseas.
Japan does some cool stuff with ice cream. Have you ever had like the ice cream where they put it and then they like roll it?
No.
That's real good.
No.
So like
I haven't had any Japanese ice cream.
What do you mean they roll it?
So like they put it on like a cold, like flat, like almost like a cold stone, but like it's real cold. And then they spread it all around, and then they have like a spatula and peel it off of there. And
I've seen that.
Rolls
Yeah,
up,
yeah.
and it's really
You've
good.
had mochi, Mary, I bet.
Oh, I've never even heard of that.
Really?
Really?
The rice with the ice cream in it? They look like little thing. You get them at like sushi restaurants. It's like the dessert at sushi restaurants.
Oh, mochi.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
I knew you were going to... Oh, yeah. No.
They have them at Lucky's if you ever...
Yeah, like pink, green, brown.
No, I've never had that.
Like mochi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you've... Yeah.
Yeah.
Mochi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Oh. Oh, come on.
Oh,
Dippin' Dots are
that
sold
much.
at Drug Mart in a special cooler case.
Ooh.
They really do save you the runaround, don't they?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Discount Drug Mart. You can get anything in there. You can get a balloon inflated. You can get your ivermectin.
Cast tickets.
Get your
I bought a
cast
toilet
tickets.
seat there. Like, you can get everything.
I
Sure.
love Drug Mart, dude. There's one that's like 2 miles from my house. So if I have like a Saturday free during lockdown when nothing else was open, I would take my time and like walk the 3 miles to Drug Mart, take my little reusable bag, and just kind of wander around. Like, you know what? I do need a toilet brush.
Yeah.
Put that right next to my bananas. Let's see how this goes.
Toilet brush and bananas.
Mm-hmm. Alarm clock.
Yeah. No, what I like to do is I like to go over to the Science Center and just load up on astronaut ice cream. And then that's so good because it's moist and delicious.
Gelatinous.
Oh, it's not even. No, it's like powder.
It's chalk.
Chalk. Yeah.
That's one of those things like we all thought was cool to get as a gift on the way out of like going to a science center. We go to like COSI or something in Columbus and be like, oh, we got astronaut ice cream. We're eating the ice cream that the astronauts would eat. And then you try it again, like even 2 years later, where you're just like not as infatuated with space or anything. You're like, this is terrible.
The food is the main reason to not become an astronaut.
Right.
All the training you have to do, and you get these MREs and chalk ice cream. Alan, please blow Poundcake's mind and tell him you can add any pop to ice cream. Did you know that you can add any pop to ice cream,
No,
Poundcake?
you cannot.
I just blew his mind again.
No, you didn't, because it's not true.
Okay. What about Tahitian treat and
I
vanilla?
was just going to tell you. So my family, my mom used to make us. Yes. My mom used to make us on New Year's Eve. She called it concoction.
What a scientific, unfun name. Kids, it's time for concoction.
Can we have some concoction?
Line up,
That's what we
have some concoction. It's delicious.
But it was.
What do they call it? Like mongrel dessert?
Concoction. It was Tahitian treat in a punch bowl. Tahitian treat and then rainbow sherbet or sherbet, whatever. Sherbet.
Yep.
Rainbow sherbet. She would scoop in little, so they'd be floating in there, and it was concoction. It was so good.
Why didn't she come up with a fun name?
I don't know. We just always called it concoction.
Concoction.
And
because that could apply to anything put together in a glass.
Well, it was Tahitian treat and sherbet, and it was our favorite part of New Year's Eve. Like
wow.
we loved
This is when
it.
you're staying up late, watching the balls drop.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it was great. Loved it.
Well, when we're in Michigan, my wife likes those Boston coolers. It's like Verner's and yeah,
Verner's
I think
is so gross.
Epic Burger sells them. Pretty good.
I don't think I've ever.
Verner's
had
is
one of those.
dynamite.
I hate it.
I love it.
It's
spicy.
No, it isn't.
It's just ginger
so
soda.
Sweet.
But I mean, no,
If you,
I don't
you can't,
think it's-
but you can't breathe in through your nose when you're drinking.
That's what I'm saying, like because of the amount of ginger in it.
Yeah,
is
it's
like too
ginger.
much.
Yeah.
I feel like it's sweeter than all the other. It's a ginger soda, not a ginger ale.
Right,
Because
but
they
you-
had them all over Toledo.
But it's still spicy if you breathe in while you're
Yeah.
drinking. Yeah, you'll cough a little bit.
I'm a through and through Canada Dry gal.
Yeah, I'm Canada Dry too.
Had I known that someday we all be planting our flags in ginger ale on this show, hey, isn't everything divisive enough?
What's the third ginger ale? If you're the Verner's Canada Dry, is there a third like go
There
to?
is.
Schweppes.
Schweppes. There
Schweppes
it
is
is.
one. There's another one
Schweppes.
too, though.
Schweppes.
You get annoyed when you see a Schweppes. You're like, where am I?
Schweppes. Fever Tree.
Fever Tree is ginger beer. That's like
All
expensive
right.
ginger beer.
I love ginger beer too.
I don't.
Little Moscow Mule.
Gives me heartburn.
Oh, love it. Did concoction ever give you heartburn
No.
as a young child?
It would just wire us up. Tahitian treat and ice cream. So
much
All right.
crazy. Happy New Year! And then we would go out and honk the horn however many times the year was. So if it was
Well,
like...
that didn't get annoying at all,
No.
I'm sure, yeah.
So if it was like 1998, we would go out and honk it 8 times.
Oh, not 98 times.
No, 1998 times.
What year is it? When you shut those goddamn Santora kids up, they're full of concoction!
Did your parents ever lie to you about how many times you could beep the horn or lock the doors so that you wouldn't play with like the buttons or trying to honk it? I feel like that's something that my mom told us when we were little kids, where like if we like beep the horn, she's like, I can only do it so many times or else we run out of beeps.
So
Yeah,
funny.
right. I love the lies that you'll tell your kids. No, there's a finite number of beeps in this horn, and I'm going to need one in traffic.
You never
and
know.
It's going to be your fault because you wanted me to use all of them in the driveway.
We had a Dodge Caravan, and we were babysitting somebody, and he kept playing. Like, it was the first car we had that had like automatic locks, and this kid was like totally obsessed with it.
Click,
and he's
click, click,
he
click,
just
click.
kept clicking, and my mom goes, "Hey, stop doing that because you can only lock and unlock it so many times, and then you get stuck in the car, and they have to come and reset it." And he just goes, "Oh, okay."
They got to get the.
It's stuck in the car.
She's
Yeah.
pretty clever about coming up with stuff like that just to get us to stop being jerks.
They got to get the jaws of life to come in here and get you out of there.
Before we go to break, I have to. Every time we do a commercial for the iHeartRadio Festival, I hear a name and it makes me think of this dumb thing, and I have to just get it out finally.
Okay.
All right. So this person is a headliner at the iHeartRadio Festival, but also is how Bozo would say, tell Mary to jump over a hole in her floor.
Hey, jump of the.
No.
Hey, get over the hole.
Headliner at the. Come on, you can.
Headliner, wheeze, or the.
No.
Hey, cheap a trick.
No. She's trying to get over a hole in the floor, and
Jump, bounce.
Hey,
Leap?
do a leap.
Do a leap. Lipa.
How am I going to go over that whole bozo? Hey, Dua Lipa!
So stupid.
You're an idiot.
That's been bouncing around in my head for weeks.
Dua Lipa. Oh my God! Actually, Bozo came over.
I like it.
Yeah, and
We would have gone through that whole dumb list if I hadn't.
Oh, for
hey,
sure.
Maroon 5! Billie Eilish. Yeah, Dua Lipa. Yeah.
he came over and we had Japanese ice cream. Do you know what kind?
No, I've never had Japanese ice cream.
Oh, mochi.
No.
You've never had mochi?
No. Oh, mochi.
Yeah.
No.
Oh.
No, I've never. No, I'll have to try it tonight. Okay, I'm going to do a Lipa on out of here. And if you want those tickets for Oktoberfest, phones weren't working yesterday, so couldn't give any of this stuff away. But Oktoberfest, sponsored by Jägermeister, is happening the 3rd through the 6th. Oh, this coming weekend, Labor Day weekend, and the 10th and 11th at the Cuyahoga County Fairgrounds. So I'll have passes for you for Oktoberfest out of the break, and then coming up at 4:30, about 20 minutes away. Next keyword for you to hang with the Foo Fighters for a bit before they are inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame in October.
It's the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere.
by Jägermeister. It's happening this coming weekend, 3rd through the 6th, and September 10th and 11th at the Cuyahoga County Fairgrounds in Berea. You can save when you buy your tickets online. Cleveland Oktoberfest with a K.com. Children 12 and under free. And so is parking. So a good time. All right, couple of passes here for you to get to Oktoberfest. Good luck. Mach schnell. Caller 10-216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
One of life's most pressing questions.
What do I like about Alan Cox?
Finally answered.
All right, I don't like much about you.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
35192 if you want to send me a text. AlanCoxShow.com. You're welcome to watch live there. Thank you to Jordy Nerp-Derpowitz. Is that what we landed on?
Yeah, Nerp-Derpowitz.
Jordy Nerp-Derpowitz, thank you so much for helping out earlier today. Indians will play tonight. They were off last night. They'll start up a 3-game series in Kansas City against the Royals. They're relatively evenly matched at this point. 8:10 tonight is when that begins here on WMMS.
They just announced that they changed the start time of the game on September 25th because it's going to be a national televised game on Fox.
Nice.
Against the Chicago White Sox.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
That'll be their penultimate home game.
As the Indians.
So when are they changing that? What time is it going to be?
7:10, I believe.
7:10 from 7:15. It was set for 7:15. They moved it to 7:10?
No.
On the 25th?
On the 25th. 7:15 pitch is what I'm looking at.
It's 7:15. 7:15 is what it is now. But it was I think it was like a 4:00 game.
Gotcha.
Originally.
All right, sir. And then their final homestand as the Cleveland Indians will be the very next day, Sunday the 26th. White Sox play the Indians, same day that the Bears are in town to play the Browns.
I'm looking at tickets for that game, and they're outrageous.
Yeah,
for the Browns
I just
game?
tweeted, and I was like, because I've only ever bought tickets to Browns games, usually pretty last minute, and they were abundantly available. So they had get a Groupon for 4 tickets for $15.
This is going to be a good
piece.
season.
Well, I know that, but I was like, nosebleeds. I mean, last row of the stadium starting at $150. So if you want anything even remotely decent, you're looking at $500 a pop. And I was like, is this just what it's going to cost? If I wait, will the prices go up closer to game time or go down? Or it's just, I don't know. I guess it's just a shock that it's that expensive.
Okay.
Right?
No. Listen, I only go when the Bears are in town, which is about once every 6 or 7 years. So when the Bears play the Browns, I go. And I have to drop some coin, I will. But even I'm in 509. I'm at at the 50-yard line, but I'm up in 509.
Yeah.
So I'm not killing it, but as long as I'm there and can watch it, I'm happy.
Right. I guess I just wasn't expecting that.
We are coming off.
A lot of those, though, get snapped up by third-party sellers, and then they
jack it up.
They jack it up.
So
and
how do you
they're preying
avoid
on
it?
that. You buy them when they get released. You don't buy them
now
a few weeks before the game. But it also, with the success that they had last season, of course they're going to sell out and go as there's a lot of people that are making their living just by reselling Browns tickets this year.
Well, I was expecting it to be more. I wasn't expecting to walk in and get 50-yard line section 300 for $100. I knew that, but I guess I wasn't expecting second bowl at the very back for $500. I definitely wasn't expecting that.
They might be 0-4 at that time, so just wait.
Keep an eye on.
I mean, you never know what's going to happen.
Well, I thought about getting some returnable tickets now. That way, at least I have them, and then kind of keeping an eye on it. And then if it gets closer and there's a better deal, returning them. Can you do that? You can do that, right?
I don't know. I've only ever bought Browns tickets as I'm walking into.
Well, that's
the
what I'm
stadium.
saying. I've never had to buy them in advance before.
I mean, a few years ago, I went to the home opener and bought tickets on the way to the stadium.
Yes.
Waiting for the transaction to go through. Okay, now I have my tickets.
Yeah.
It cost me $17.
That's what I'm saying. This is a new experience for me as a Browns fan, is having to navigate this.
You might have to sell some assets to afford those tickets.
Oh my goodness. I can't.
Put a couple of curtains on OfferUp.
I did just get some new throw pillows for fall.
I'll tell you what, they have a really good throw to them. I mean, I can really cock it back and get a good...
Let them rip.
Yeah, that's right. Hey, Dick.
Hey.
Speaking of the Browns, what's going on, Dick?
The Browns. Oh man, I watched a little bit of the game last week. I've been. You want to hear my life? It's been really good. I've found.
I'm happy to hear that. You what?
To sit in with. I've been playing. You know, we had practice with the banjo.
Yeah.
Last night, and then the ukulele. But there's another place in Moraine down by the train tracks. In Dayton, you know, they go through up in your area. They got called Country Jamboree, and one of the guys that I used to play with, he used to come see me a lot. I've jammed up there and then gone to band, but I've been. They had this tribute this Sunday. I don't know if you guys like blues on the guitar. It started at 10 o'clock in the morning.
Mary loves blues on the guitar.
I do.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm telling you, these people, Alan, Bill, and Mary, were so good. I mean, you had to hear this and that. These three people played, I think it was Memphis, and they had Folsom Prison Blues. And
Dick, do you play anything other than the banjo? Do you play a mandolin or a lute or anything like that?
Yeah, I play a mandolin. I play a mandolin banjo. I can chord on the guitar, and I play a ukulele.
A ukulele, okay.
I could chord, like the rockin' songs, like if you go like Willie Nelson, You Have the Money, or, Roll in My Sweet Baby's Arms. But
do you have a local luthier that helps you out with those, with maintaining your instruments, or?
No, it's just that some people, had heard me, announced on radio in Dayton, and even that wanted to get with me, and they wanted to jam, and they stay. We've had like this one jam. I didn't get home till late Saturday. I was off for a couple days, but I mean, these people, I don't know where. One guy was from Cleveland. He's playing down the flats. I can't think of his name, but this guy could do blues like nobody could do. He did. I think it was San Francisco Bay, going to Chicago, and I'm telling you, it's
so all
really
that adds up to life in Dick's world is good.
Yes.
Okay.
And what they're going to do, Bill said, I'm going to take you to Cleveland sometime, and if I ever get up there, I'm going to let you guys come and hear me.
You're going to let us?
That's very nice of you.
Listen, I didn't know that it was such a tough ticket to get.
You know, let those four in.
No,
yeah. Getting into the Kettering Banjo Society is proving to be like a Browns game. You can't get in,
Yeah. I'd like to see the Browns have us play a blues jam, of course.
Well, they got rid of Sheldrick Redwine, and he was the big banjo fan on the Browns, so...
Yeah. But I'm saying, guys, I agree with your friend. I think the Browns, you hear it from me today. I think they're going to be at 11-5 this year. I think we'll go 2 rounds in the playoffs.
11-5. All right. Well, if the Chiefs shellac them in Week 1, then we'll see what happens.
I think they'll be by 3 points.
Yeah. Okay.
Really.
Gotcha. All right.
But
well, from your
guys,
mouth to
how about
Stefanski's
you, Bill?
ears.
You like blues?
I'm bailing out. Thank you, Dick. Sometimes, you just can't win. I don't know what the hell was going on there, but wow. There was a lot of information packed into that young man's mouth right there.
He doesn't even have a script. He just goes.
He goes.
Winds him up.
Because he's excited about that Kettering Banjo Society. Listen, would that we were all so excited and passionate about something as Dick is about the banjo and his friends and his mandolins and his Cleveland sports teams.
I feel like at that age.
What age?
His age.
He's what, 76? He's my mom's age, right?
I feel like most people don't have
something.
friends at that age. All your friends have died, or you just haven't talked to in 20 years plus.
There are a lot of old people that have friends.
Like in their nursing home, but I'm talking about
or out in their real life. I mean,
he's a pretty active guy. I mean,
he's still in a band.
He's in several versions of the same band.
He's in a band. There are a lot of young dudes that can't get a band together.
You want to go out and get a beer? I can't see dick doing something.
All right, pick up the phone. I got to give away this trip to downtown Cleveland. The Foo Fighters are getting inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame on October 30th. This is one of the years that they deign to have it in Cleveland. And so you and a pal can go. You'll be there for the Foo Fighters sound check. You'll chat with them a bit, get a photo, get the autographed drumhead, get the whole experience for the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame induction ceremony this year. So listen closely, and I hope you win. Good luck.
Check. 1, 2. All right. The Buzzard has your chance to meet the Foo Fighters at this year's Rock Hall induction ceremony.
Welcome to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Courtesy of RCA Records. Text the nationwide keyword ROCK to 200-200. You'll get a confirmation text and info. Standard data and message rates apply in this nationwide contest. That's ROCK to 200-200. Good luck from 100.7 WMMS.
See, everybody's calling me. I think you're supposed to text for that, correct?
Yes, that's what I'm
right.
like.
Don't. All my lines are lit up. I don't know why now, because most people have never seen that happen. That is a text contest. They give you all the information there. Don't text me. Do I need to play it again?
Maybe. Well, you also said, Cody, answer the phone.
You did say that.
Yeah, answer the phone. I got to give this thing away. It's not a phone. If you're listening to this thing that we do 1 billion times a year, one of these text contests.
Alan,
that's how you
at
get
the
in.
beginning of the show that I said that sometimes the customers mess up. It's rare because most of them are near perfect, but sometimes they mess up. I think this might have been one of
I'm
those times.
sensing sarcasm on your part. I'm picking up just the slightest twinge of sarcasm.
They blame us for things. They're like, oh, the live stream's not working, but it's not that the live stream's not working. It's that their situation is the problem.
They can blame us. That's okay.
But I'm just saying,
we'll check it, and then we will confirm that they are incorrect.
Exactly.
Right. That's how we solve
and sometimes
problems
they
around
are correct.
Right. That's how
too.
we solve problems around
And that's
here.
what I'm saying. So many times they are correct about our inconsistencies and errors and things like that, that it's because they're probably so perfect.
I believe the Human League said it best, Bill. I'm only human. Hey, Phil.
Hey, what's
Isn't
going on,
Phil
Al?
McCracken from that school board meeting?
You gonna play that?
Yes, I had it yesterday, and I never got around to it. Go ahead, Phil.
Hey, I was calling because, I actually listen to the show, so I'm not just listening for a little soundbite to call in and win some money.
Okay.
But I was calling to
money.
find out, are we playing 17 games for the Browns this year? Didn't they add an extra one because of the COVID last year?
That was my understanding. There is an extra game, isn't there?
There's 17 this year, but I don't think they added it because of COVID. I think the league owners have been pushing for more games for years.
Yeah, right.
And so that's why there's only 3 preseason games and there's 17
So
regular
Dick's on
season
that
games.
On 19,
Yeah.
Dick's on the 1920s math still, I guess.
Yeah.
11 and 5 makes 17.
Right. Right.
All
Okay.
right, guys.
Thank you, Phil. There you go. Is that what he was calling about?
Yes.
All right. Okay. Let us go to Henrico County, Virginia. Virginia is for lovers. And some people love to make prank names and have them read out by people.
I, for one, think it's childish to just make up names.
I'm glad you feel that way.
Mm-hmm.
You know who doesn't feel that way? Jordy Nerp Derpowitz.
Well, that's why Jordy got the job.
Yeah, is very... most of the time when we play like school board meeting of audio and video these days, it's all these people flipping out about tyranny and all this nonsense, right? Well, a number of people were put on the agenda to be called by the board chairman, and it becomes abundantly clear early on that these are all made-up names because either all of these people with real names were absent and couldn't make it, or they were made-up names. Now, I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt that these people just found themselves too busy to actually show up and have themselves heard.
Where was this again?
This is Henrico County, Virginia. Roscoe.
That's a tough area. There's a lot of traffic there. So probably real people that just couldn't make it to the meeting.
That's right. It's bumper to bumper there in Henrico County. Roscoe Cooper III is the board chairman, and so he was tasked with just calling these names out as he read them on the list.
You guys work for us in this environment. You answer to us, and I'm asking that you do not pass this policy in Virginia.
Thank you so much, Ms. Thomas. We do appreciate you. Phil McCracken. Phil McCracken. Souk Mahidic.
All right, so Souk Mahidic isn't there either. So Phil McCracken's not there. Souk Mahidic is gone. All right. This is a multicultural community in Henrico County. Unfortunately, the wide shot of this, you have 7 or 8 board members who are up behind this desk here. I don't see anybody sitting in the audience, but he still has to go through and call these people because they deserve to be heard.
Luke Mahidic.
Luke Mahidic isn't there either.
What's that?
Luka Mahidic?
Okay. No, I got it.
He's not there either.
I haven't heard
he
that
or
one.
she.
Ophelia McHawk.
Right. Ophelia McHawk isn't there either. Boy, these people. What do we always say? All politics is local, and if you really want to affect change in your community, it's these school board meetings.
Yeah, but you got to show up. You can't just put your name
You've got to
down.
show up, you know? There's people there screaming about CRT nonsense and, screaming about how their kids are... If Ophelia McHawk can't show up...
My kids have to wear a mask. I'm bringing 20 men in here, and we're taking over. Oh, calm down, sir. Wear a mask.
Yeah, right.
Ophelia McHawk.
Right. By the way, the McHawk family, very prominent there in Henrico County. So this is a blight on their family record that she chose to not show up.
Eileen Dover.
Right. Eileen Dover's not there.
I feel like that one should have been a giveaway. Like the other ones, maybe. But
I don't think anyone's fooled here, but he's got to read them for the minutes of the thing, right? I mean, I'm sure by this time he's like, okay. It's like a Bart Simpson situation calling Moe's.
Mm-hmm.
Eileen Dover. Don Keating.
All right, so Don Keating's not there either. All these, boy, I hate to think that the people there in Henrico County, Virginia, take this so lightly that they just put their name down and walk away.
Mr. Keating.
Maybe the woman before them answered their questions. Maybe she got to all of the pertinent topics first, and when Don Keating's time was to get up there, his questions had already been answered.
Don Keating. Wayne Kerr.
Simple, but...
Wayne Kerr.
Wayne Kerr is not there either. So anyway, there you go. Henrico County, Virginia, that went viral for obvious reasons.
Don Keating.
Ophelia McHawk is not there either.
What happened to your picture on your awkward office wall?
What picture?
The donkey?
Yeah. Is it still there?
Oh,
it's
still there. The ceramic thing?
No.
There was like a...
I might have taken it down.
Poster or a calendar or something.
Oh, I don't know about that.
It was something that... I think Triv was cleaning out his office, and I was just like, "What are you doing with that donkey picture?" Just like a giant donkey with a giant wing.
Oh, I don't remember that.
Wing.
You guys,
but Poundcake,
it was in our office for like 3 years.
I don't remember that.
It was longer than that.
Poundcake really remembers it.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. I get it because I think I hadn't noticed it for a long time, and then one day the door was like pushed up a little further than normal. I was like, "Where did you get that picture?"
I noticed that picture. Never noticed the wing. Not once. I was like, oh, nice picture of a donkey.
Hey, look at
Never
that.
looked at that.
Look at that. That's Don Keating right there, who's not in the Henrico County. Alan, what? Philip Oliver Holes wasn't in attendance? No, he wasn't there. He had to skip. Couldn't get off work. That's right. All right, let me take a break here. If you want to get a text in for anything, 35192, and you can listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio.
007.
Bicycle, bicycle, bicycle. I want to ride my bicycle, bicycle, bicycle. I want to ride my bicycle. I want to ride my bike. I want to ride my bicycle. I want to ride it where I like. You say black, I say white. You say bar, I say bite. You say shark, I say him. And Jaws was never my scene, and I don't like Star Wars. You say Rose, I say Royce. You say God, give me a choice. You say Lord, I say Christ. I don't believe in Peter Pan, Frankenstein, or Superman. All I wanna do is
I was reading that Ohio has the most bicycle route miles in the entire United States.
That's impressive.
So if you are a cyclist, congratulations to you. You could start a bike ride on the Towpath Trail, and you could pedal all the way to Pittsburgh. You could go all the way to D.C. You could go all the way to Atlanta.
Wow.
Designated bike routes. The U.S. bicycle route system started in 1978, but it took them a long time to really make it into something. There's more than 17,000 miles of dedicated bike routes across the country, and Ohio leads every other state with over 1,500 dedicated bike miles. Wow. So, again, this is, very good news for people who... It's good to keep cyclists happy, is what I'm trying to say. Cyclists and pit bull owners, two groups you never want to piss off. They both take themselves way too seriously, and so you just want to make sure that they're being taken care of. So, again...
You'd be on edge all the time if your dog could kill you or you could get hit by a car at any time.
Again, like I said, senses of humor in short supply with either of those groups. Nevertheless, if you feel most comfortable on a two-wheeler, congratulations to you. And congratulations to the great state of Ohio for really, listen, there are a lot of places that are like, yeah, we're going to do some bike miles. But boy, they don't, when the rubber meets the road, if you will, you'd have to find signs along your trip. If you're a hardcore cyclist, you know this. I always like the guys I see in my neighborhood who are fully decked out in the gear. Mm-hmm. Teardrop helmet. Mm-hmm. They've got the racing shirt on and the whole bit.
Sundays, my neighborhood just overrun with gangs. These bicycle gangs. Running amok.
There you go.
Causing all sorts of problems.
Yeah, they're in all the clothing. And I know they're just doing like a big loop around the, but again, if you dress the part, you're going to feel the part. There are 8 new bicycle routes in Ohio, Cleveland to Cincinnati, Cincinnati to Aberdeen, Toledo to Cincinnati. That's 255 miles. Jeez. And they want to extend that from northern Michigan to Mobile, Alabama.
We should do a trip down one of those, but instead of using bicycles, we'll use cars and just go somewhere.
Show trip!
Yeah.
Let's use our car. How long did it take you guys to get on that bike path in your car? About 15 minutes. It was a lot of fun. Mm-hmm. We had a great time.
No survivors.
The litigation's going to take the longest, to be honest with you.
So technically we came in first place.
Yeah, right.
Take a car to a bicycle race, you're going to do okay.
We kept having to turn the stereo up to not hear the screaming anymore, but...
You've heard of bringing a gun to a knife fight, yeah?
Yeah. LeBron James has his second book out today, too. It's called...
Brownie.
Behind the Scenes at Space Jam is what it... No, that's not what it's called. It's a kid's book. It's called We Are Family. And it's out today. I don't know what the first book was. What was his first book?
I don't know.
Super Braun.
Super Braun. Yeah.
Just a kid from Akron?
This new one, I think the first one was a kid's book. This is what they call a YA book. The YA sector, young adult, very popular.
Which is a weird, because young adult books are not for young adults.
Who are they for?
To be.
Aren't they more for like teenagers?
Yeah, a young adult.
Like a 13, 14-year-old.
Well, they're like in that reading level.
Yeah,
it's like high school.
Right, but that's not a young adult.
They're trying to be diplomatic with them, too. They're not going to call... Nobody will buy a teen book.
Just call them what they are, old children.
Mm-hmm.
Old children's book.
Yep. The YA/OC book publishing community is very excited. The old children community.
Oh, representation's important. I think there's a lot of people. I know that when I was 13, 14 years old, I felt more like an old child more than like a young adult.
You still feel that way.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Made a pretty good living at it. Yeah. So the second LeBron James book is out. If you have a young adult or an old child in your family, maybe look into that. Alan, let Poundcake, my dad's 84 and he has more friends than me and a more active lifestyle. P.S. Poundcake sucks. Wow, that person took that really personally. Mm-hmm. The Poundcake said he doesn't know how old people have friends. Am I paraphrasing that incorrectly?
Nope, I said that.
Yeah.
I just sent you an article about a comedy contest with a bunch of old people in it.
Ooh.
And guess what happened?
Somebody died.
At least 3 of the contestants.
Are you serious?
And it's a pretty weird comedy contest because, usually in a comedy contest, what would you say like an average prize is for a comedy contest?
Like either work at a club or $500.
$500.
Yeah.
Maybe this one was $1,000, which that's a pretty good prize. You had to pay between like $250 and $300 to even be in the contest.
Wow.
And it was in, I want to say Indiana or Illinois or something.
It was a conspiracy. They paid their money, and then someone was like, "All right, now we got their ducats, and now they have to die."
And
it's an anti-old people thing.
Well, it is now.
Did they die from COVID?
They call it the Clean Comedy Challenge, and yes, the three people that were in the contest died of COVID.
Oh my goodness!
It's not real.
A month.
They didn't die. They're hiding in a bunker somewhere. Try to stick it to the libs.
What?
I don't know.
You don't know what?
They didn't really die. Just like these people, the right-wing people say, oh, they're hiding in a bunker somewhere.
Okay, well, I'm looking at a group picture, and this picture is not full of people who are in amazing shape. No. So, multiple comedians die from COVID after attending Clean Comedy Challenge in Indiana. So the cleanest thing about them was their material. Ron Barnett, Jason Goodall, and Patrick Andoni. This person writes, who knows how many others in this photo have gotten sick or may die? All right, well, there you go. So that's not to put too fine a point on it, but the Clean Comedy Challenge. All right. That implies, by the way, that clean comedy is challenging.
Mm-hmm. Have you ever had to write clean comedy?
Who?
You.
Sure.
Yeah. Every day, huh?
That's most of what I did. I wasn't a dirty comic.
Really?
Yeah.
Not even cursing? Like, I'm not really dirty in my content, but I swear a lot.
I didn't swear a lot because I didn't want to, dilute the... No, I didn't swear a lot. Really? So I didn't think it was that... It's really not that hard. You can do it.
No, it's really not.
It's not hard to do,
It's,
you write your material,
it's not as fun.
And then... Really?
It's not as natural. That's what I'll say, because that's not how I speak.
But they don't know how you speak.
But to me, I don't have as much fun on stage because I feel like I'm censoring myself.
Okay.
Makes
sense?
You're
not as free.
Not as relaxed.
Okay. My thought was always, well, I'm writing these words anyway, so I'm going to say them the way that I wrote them.
Right.
So I'll say the words as I've written them. And if I don't have any cursing in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So anywho, that sucks for those guys.
I think it sucks more having to pay $300 to enter a comedy contest.
Right.
And then you die.
Yeah.
$300!
And you only win 1,000.
Wow!
And you gotta go to Greenwood, Indiana.
Ugh, worst part.
Did you say that's the worst part?
Yeah.
My apologies to our bureau chief in Greenwood, Indiana.
Do we have one?
Yes, we have Kelly, who is in Greenwood, Indiana.
Did she put on this contest? Kelly?
It's right outside Indianapolis. And you know the worst part about Greenwood?
You have to
go to Indianapolis. Right across from Greenwood is Indianapolis.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I will give no apologies to our bureau chiefs in Indianapolis.
Why don't you like Indianapolis?
Because he's from
I've never visited a more boring city than Indianapolis. Now, it has been a minute.
It's no boring cities. There's just boring people.
Oh!
That's patently false.
Only boring people get bored.
Patently. Well, that's okay. But then don't work as a city collectively to make me bored. Don't
did it on
work
purpose.
to bore me. Right.
What's so boring about Indianapolis?
I think you just answered your own question.
I didn't.
I think you did.
Why you think it's so
Think
boring
about it, Bill.
there.
Think about it. I think you did. Okay, listen. I don't want to spend a lot of time on.
You can go there and you can talk about the Colts. You talk about the Pacers.
The Colts and the Colts.
Hey, there you go. How about that Johnny Unitas? What? Who? How? So LeBron James has a new book called We Are Family. Focus on the lives of 5 new friends who have different backgrounds, dreams, and goals, but come together to save their basketball season.
Aww.
So there you go.
Did he have to trade any of his friends for better friends?
I think that's how they finally got to the, So there you go. Written with Andrea Williams. It's got to suck to be the ghostwriter for these kinds of books because your name is in 8-point font and the celebrity's name is in 24-point font. And they're going, hey, you know, I did most of the work on this.
Yeah, but you're not selling any books on your own.
That is true. That is
true.
true.
LeBron's name.
I know you do. That is true.
What did you write a kid's book about?
Fish.
Mary's book about fish. And what would the name of it be?
It would be Flip Flop. Flip Flop Bubbles Fish.
Flip Flop Bubbles Fish?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Are you back on the sauce?
No, I had a cookie.
She's taking that vitriol shot or whatever, that vivisection thing that Donny was talking about earlier. You had a cookie does this to you? A cookie kicked your ass.
A cookie kicked my ass.
Wow.
I just feel silly.
There's the name of your children's book. A cookie kicked my ass.
A cookie kicked my ass. And it's about a cookie and a donkey who
There
are
you go.
unlikely friends.
Right. Don Keydick and his cookie got together from the Henrico County, Virginia School Board.
No, if I were to write a children's book, it would probably be on financial literacy. And how to save money in your piggy bank.
Okay.
And what you can do with it. Because nobody taught me, Alan. I had to learn the hard way about assets.
Gotcha.
And depreciating values and renter's insurance. And I think
All right.
those are all very good basis for a children's book.
Kids, you got to learn about renter's insurance at some point, because when mom and dad lose their home, you're going to have to move into a studio apartment, and you'll need renter's insurance.
All right, Alan, what's your kid's book going to be about?
I don't know. My wife has had a book written and storyboarded for a while now, so I'm just going to ride her coattails when that thing gets published.
That's not what I didn't ask you to ride your wife's coattails.
Yeah, I don't have an idea for a children's book.
We come up with stuff on the top of our head all the time. You think she's been thinking about doing the Ploop Plop Fish book for a long time?
Yeah, I do.
Bubbles
I do. She was just very reticent to tell us publicly.
But usually
she had that been burning through her brain for a long time.
Like for me, I would do one about being a bedwetter because I was a bedwetter growing up, and just call it like, it's okay to be wet.
Yeah, but see, that's helpful. Like, I wasn't a bedwetter. I got spanked all the time. How about Spanked, a children's book by Alan Cox?
Spanked.
Mercilessly.
Both of your books could end up in different sections of the library.
Yeah. It's okay to be wet.
Wet and spanked.
Yeah.
Poundcake, what's your book?
Thumbsucker, The Beginning.
I don't want to know the end. I don't want to know the end of that.
This is an origin story.
Yeah. How long did you suck your thumb for?
Well, I don't know. I was a kid. A while. Enough for me to realize I was sucking my thumb, and I was like, don't do that. Not only did I suck my thumb, but I also was a nail biter.
I was a nail biter.
When you were a
too.
carpenter?
No.
Yeah, he was just chomping on them. He would put the bag of nails on like a feed bag.
Yeah.
The horse.
It's like Underdog biting the coin. All right.
My sister was a thumb sucker, and they had to put like a metal cage in the roof of her mouth so she couldn't suck her thumb.
Why was it that big of a deal?
Like
they
a
want to mess with
chastity
it.
belt?
It was going to mess with
Basically.
her. Well, they tell kids it'll mess with your teeth if you suck your thumb.
It can
and that
push
was the
them
problem.
forward.
Yeah.
Right, but that's like not those teeth are going to fall out anyway.
Right, but if she was doing it
Wait a
well
minute.
into
Hold
her
on.
like she was getting to the point where permanent teeth were coming in, and she was still sucking her thumb.
I see.
If the argument that you can suck your thumb because those teeth are going to fall out anyway is valid, then 18-month-olds can have pop because their teeth are going to fall out anyway.
But you're addicting them to
Not
high
addicting
fructose. You're right.
And caffeine.
You're not addicted to nothing.
Good try, but no cigar. So Bill's book is It's Okay to Be Wet.
Yeah.
Get wet!
Mary's book should be about giving kids pop.
Yes.
And why it's okay.
Yes.
All
Drink
right.
whatever you want.
Drink whatever you want, kids. Life is meaningless.
Everybody dies alone.
You'll
Instead of
find that out
everybody
soon
poops.
enough. It's okay to be wet, and everyone dies soon enough.
Nothing matters. That'll be the title of my book.
Nothing at all matters.
Sucker the beginning.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I think we all have better books than LeBron's book.
Oh, yeah, probably.
Yeah, maybe so.
We just need that lady to come and write it for us. Slap our celebrity names on there. Boom.
What's your celebrity name?
Bill Squire.
Chunk Patterson.
The first children's book by Chunk Patterson. It's okay to be wet. Oh, I don't like the way that is a very unappealing sentence.
Chunk Patterson says, kids, it's okay to be wet. Ew.
Welcome back to CBS This Morning. I'm here with noted children's author Chunk Patterson.
How are you?
His latest book, It's Okay to Be Wet, is
good for you too, ladies.
Mm-hmm.
Not just talking about bed peers.
Oh, my
Chunk
God.
Patterson's a rascal.
Oh, gross. He's on a website somewhere.
Oh, boy.
We're going to have to remember to give Mary a quarter of a cookie every day around 5 o'clock.
I just needed that little sugar boost, to that little blood sugar spike. Got me going.
Listen, if that's what elicits the flip-flop bubblefish book, then I think we'll be okay. We'll be just fine. Hello.
Hello, Bill.
Hey, who's this?
Bill is your friend Timothy Mozgov.
Hey.
Formerly Cleveland Cavaliers.
How are you doing, bud?
Doing fine.
Are you calling because you also have a children's book coming out?
How did you know, Bill?
I can
You're talking about the LeBron James and Mozgov's book, too.
Yeah, we were talking about LeBron James and his new book, and I'm pretty excited for you. What's your book called?
My book is also for all children. My book, first one, is called Getting Paid, Getting Laid, the Mozgov Story.
This is for children?
For children.
Not young adults?
No, it's a children's book. The Mozgov Story.
And talking about getting paid and getting laid.
Getting paid, getting laid, the Mozgov Story. Because it opens with when I was little, my family took a trip to Hawaii. Then we got off plane. Then we all got laid, Bill. They put the beautiful flowers around our neck.
Yeah.
How they do it in Hawaii, Bill.
So it's a.
Do you see what I'm doing?
Yes, it's a book about what's the getting paid part.
Well, that's later in my career when Mozgov. My book tells whole life, Bill, to inspire young children. Starts from, you know some of the stories, Bill.
Yeah.
My mother died in childbirth.
Giving birth to who?
To my older brother. And then it goes all the way to my superstar success in basketball. Basketball. And
Not as an author, though, but that's coming.
Basketball and the barbecue sauce.
That's right, the beet barbecue sauce.
Beet barbecue sauce.
Getting paid, getting laid.
Getting paid, getting laid. The Mozgov Story. Very exciting.
How did your parents afford a trip to Hawaii when you were a little kid?
They saved up many rubles. Many rubles.
What was your dad's job?
He killed people for the Russian mob. So it didn't take long to save money.
Well, he was probably paid pretty well.
It did pay pretty well.
Was he paid per murder?
Per what?
Per assassination?
Per what?
Per kill?
No, he wasn't paid. Well, he would get a contract, and then he would haggle over price, just like, buying a refrigerator or something.
Right.
They would say, Mr. Mozgov, please kill this person. And he would say, okay. And they would give him money to kill people.
And did he ever?
Then we went to Hawaii and had a good time.
That sounds good.
It was fun.
Did he ever want you to follow in his footsteps? A lot of dads want that.
No, he was very quiet. You never knew when he was coming. Did not know what his footsteps were.
But did he?
Hear his footsteps.
Did he ever want to train you as an assassin?
He did not. He never said anything. He said, Moskov, Big, you won't have to do this. You won't have to do what I do for Hawaiian trip. Just promise me someday you'll write a book.
Well,
Please don't tell anyone what I did for a living, or I'll have to kill you. I just remembered he told me that.
That's right, not a good thing.
This isn't. We're just talking right now, right?
Yeah.
Nobody listen. Okay, good.
A lot of people do, but probably the people that don't know him though. So I think you're probably gonna be okay.
No, I don't think anybody knows Pavel Moskov. No. Oh no, Bill.
What part of Russia was he from?
You know, I grew up in St. Petersburg, Florida.
Oh, that's right. You're from St. Petersburg, Florida.
My father, of course, was from Blitsk. I mean, oh no, what did I do again? I got to go buy my book, okay?
All right.
Getting paid, getting laid. They must.
For kids.
For the kids. All right, bye. Love you.
Mali, they have announced a co-headlining tour with the Violent Femmes. Special guests, Me First and the Gimme Gimmes, and a great punk trio from Brooklyn. 3 girls called Thick. All 4 bands on stage. Jacobs Pavilion at Nautica on Saturday, September the 11th. So just a couple of weeks away. LiveNation.com for any further info you might need. Flogging Molly, Violent Femmes, and Friends. Right downtown. Caller 10. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
Our apologies to second shifters.
All right, here we go, everybody. Let's get to work.
This is no way to start your day.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Devotion to Accuracy Department, by the way. I heard from Dana, who lives in Mannheim, PA, which is outside Lancaster, if you know Pennsylvania at all. And she used to live in Virginia, and she said it's pronounced Henrico County, where Ophelia McHawk lives, where Don Keedick lives, where Eileen Dover lives. We played that clip earlier from the county board session there in Henrico, Virginia. And none of those people showed up. The guy was going down the list.
Lazy.
He was excited to hear what they had to say. None of them showed up. Hala Midik, I don't remember who the other people were, but there it is. I will have another shot for you to get to Las Vegas in about 6 or 7 minutes, closer to 5:30. Is when I'll have next trip for you to get to Vegas. You and a pal. We'll send you to our iHeartRadio Music Festival, which is the 17th and 18th of September, a couple of weeks away. And it's Cheap Trick and Weezer and Coldplay and Dua Lipa and many, many, many more. Now, the beauty of we'll throw you $1,000 too, because it's Vegas after all. The beauty of this is that it's inside, so you don't have to worry about anything. You know, they canceled Bonnaroo.
Oh, really?
Bonnaroo was for this weekend. They had to cancel it because the festival grounds got completely flooded. So they're like, it sucks because apparently this weekend the weather's going to be awesome. But they have gotten so much rain over the past 24 hours in Tennessee that they said, we can't have this event. We can't make sure people are going to be safe and blah, blah, blah. They said the campgrounds are flooded to the point where you can't even drive in.
Good Lord.
And the ground is saturated. So just a couple days before, they've had to cancel Bonnaroo. So if you were going to Bonnaroo, you can get a refund. And they said, we'll see you in June of 2022. So that really sucks if you're the Bonnaroo organizers.
And the people that had to take off work to go to Bonnaroo.
Yeah.
A lot of people that's what they were living for this year.
That's right.
It's a bummer.
I heard from people who live in Pittsburgh who made it all the way out to Star Lake Amphitheater is outside Pittsburgh. It's like Pittsburgh's Blossom. We did many shows out there when I was on the air in Pittsburgh. We hosted a lot of things out there, and so Star Lake Amphitheater had Kiss out there last Friday night, maybe, or were planning on it. But Paul Stanley got COVID-19, and so while people were parked and waiting to get in, Kiss canceled the show.
Oh, man.
Because they're like, well, we're really, really sorry. So I was hearing from all these people like, yeah, I'm out here at Star Lake waiting for the Kiss show. It was on Thursday night. They had to postpone the show because Paul Stanley tested positive for COVID. And now they have postponed more dates now that Gene Simmons has tested positive for COVID-19.
These guys are old.
Huh?
They're old.
Yeah, they're old, but you think that they would be able to kind of take the necessary... There's plenty of other bands that are out there and doing okay. Kid Rock's entire band got COVID. That is no shock. I mean, I can't believe that didn't happen like on day 2. But Kiss is on, I believe, the 25th year of their farewell tour. And they hope to resume it on September the 9th.
They hate goodbyes.
They really do. But yeah, last minute last week, they had to cancel that Pittsburgh show. Yep. Imagine you're standing there and you're ready to get in. You're waiting for the gates to open. You've parked your car. You've driven to get out there. Again, this is just like if you were going from Cleveland to Blossom.
A lot of rigmarole.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's Kiss show has been postponed. Everyone on the entire tour, both band and crew, are fully vaccinated. The band and their crew have operated in a bubble. Blah, blah, blah. But they had to cancel the show. A fan who was at... Kiss postponed their concert. A fan who was at the sound check... Oh, a fan who was at the sound check said that Paul Stanley was not on stage with the band. And the rumors were that he had a heart ailment, so he tweeted out, "I'm fine. I'm not in the ICU. Blah, blah, blah." But I'm wondering if maybe he got...
side work?
Maybe like a coffee commercial or something?
Yeah.
I thought maybe he had been called away to recreate some of his earlier work.
He had to pick up a shift that night.
This is your wake-up call. Time to reach, go for it all. Vulture stirs inside of me, and I know what I can be. Limit is the sky. Hey world, watch me fly. The best part of waking up is Vultures in your cup.
Yeah, and he makes himself disappear.
It really takes off at the end there.
Sure, he wishes he could disappear from that footage.
That's...
Gene Simmons and Paul Stanley are 72 and 69, respectively. And their farewell tour began 2 years ago. And so they're, whatever. The Kiss tour buses had been parked in front of their hotel for a couple of days, and they were supposed to have a show that night. So there you go. And again, Kid Rock's band got it. He was all pissed. They did the Sturgis motorcycle rally in South Dakota.
Oh, yeah, that was a super spreader event.
And his...
it was last year, too, yeah.
Yeah, his band came down with COVID. Again, that's no shock. We're talking about Eric Clapton yesterday. Clapton dropped that anti-vax song or the anti-lockdown song or whatever. And Sting said he has... The quote was, he has no truck with his rock peers who oppose vaccines. And Sting goes, "I'm old enough to remember polio." I'm like, yeah, you know who else is old enough to remember polio? Eric Clapton. But you guys have very divergent views on this situation.
But again, like you said yesterday, he's not against the vaccine. He's against everybody having to be vaccinated to go to his concerts.
Right.
So there's a difference.
He had a bad reaction to the vaccine, and so to him, that means that that life should be over, and, you know.
I know.
Sting is also 69 years old. Nice. And so he's living in Italy, where I'm sure it's been a lot of fun over the past year for Sting living in Italy. Wherever there was a studio, that's where because they were like, "Have you been in Italy the whole time for the pandemic, you know, hunkering down like everyone else?" And Sting goes, "Wherever there was a studio, that's where I was. So I was in New York and the Bahamas," and they're like, "Wait, what?"
If Sting was, say, in Venice and there was like a little part where he had to jump from one sidewalk to another over a small part of the canal, how would they tell him to do that?
Hey, Dua Lipa! Is how they would tell him, yes. Did you see Sting jump over the canal? Oh, rumbum macayada. Hey, what did he do? He take a gondola? No, he do a leap. Like that singer at the iHeart Radio, a music festival. Speaking of which, would you like to see Dua Lipa? She's a lovely, lovely Croatian singer. She's pop music royalty in her own country. Her dad was very famous, too. And you can see her along with the Weezer and the Coldplay and the Cheap Trick at the iHeartRadio Music Festival in a couple of weeks. Here's your shot to get out there. We'll throw you 1,000. Well, they'll tell you all about it here. Good luck.
Now, your chance to win a trip to our iHeartRadio Music Festival. Text the nationwide keyword FLIGHT to 200-200. You'll get a confirmation text and info. Standard data and message rates apply in this nationwide contest. That's FLIGHT to 200-200. Good luck from 100.7 WMMS.
Buzzard Radio.
Mm-hmm.
Going back to the Virginia thing real quick, with the names, Don Kedick, that reminded me of the picture is still up in the office that you say you've never seen.
Where is it?
It's on the bulletin board.
Above the little filing cabinet by Bill's desk.
I don't ever. I got to tell you, I'm sure.
But
it's
I
all
tagged you in a story.
It's all such visual white noise that I don't. Yeah. We're in there so often, I don't even see what's going on.
I tagged you in a story, and I think once you see it, you'll never be able to not see it.
This was the first time I saw it. Was in that story. We walked into the office. I'm like, I have never.
I mean, I'm sure I have.
That.
Oh, I'm sure I have seen it. I just didn't realize it was still up.
It's Mary talking, and then it goes over to it.
Oh yeah,
I don't know.
I don't know if you would swear.
I don't know if I cursed or not. Is what I'm saying.
You're cursing in Instagram stories?
Oh, constantly.
Oh my god!
How long have you known me?
She can't not do it. Oh, so it's still up there.
Okay. Yeah, you see it though, right?
Yeah. It's a huge donkey penis. Yeah. Okay. So that's been up there the whole time.
That's been up there for,
I'm
for
sure,
years.
I'm sure
years.
I just looked past it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't really notice it anymore, but like, it's definitely was kind of funny when I first put it up. But it's funny that like, no one's really noticed it to the point where we have to like point it out to you.
Gotcha. Except Cody.
Except Cody. And Cody's like,
what's that supposed to mean? I'm sick of him making little small little jabs and then waiting for people to catch it. I catch it all the time because I'm.
You okay?
Sorry, I'm on edge.
Why are you on edge?
I don't know.
He had half a
your psoriasis of the liver acting up again?
No,
it's been a while since you got a little.
No, I got some. I'm in full effect. Yeah.
You sure?
I've had a few.
Whoa.
I would love to get sucked up.
Devotion accuracy, by the way, Dua Lipa is Albanian, not Croatian.
You idiot.
She's British, but her father's Albanian.
Dua Lipa.
Her father's full name is Alphonse Banian.
Her dad is hot.
Okay, well, she's hot. Although I will say, and I'm not body shaming in any way.
Uh-oh.
But here it comes.
Preface it.
No, I'm
not racist, but...
No. You know what I'm saying? No. I was surprised. I thought because all these pop stars, I thought she had like a big rack, and she does not.
No, she has a model's body. Like
I guess you're right. She has like a regular girl's body.
She was a model before she was.
Yeah, she's gorgeous and she's a great singer. But I guess I'm so used to these girls like BB Rexa, and I know she's a curvier girl.
She's stacked.
Yeah, but a lot of these girls, I guess I just assume they're stacked. And then I was watching some video was on somewhere, and I was like, oh, she's just got like a girl's body.
That's just disgusting. I would just be so mad if I was her because all my girlfriends would probably be like crushing on my dad. Her dad looks like. I mean, I'm sure he was like an actor or a model. Or something.
No, he was a huge pop star in Albania.
What's his name again?
Duka Ginlipa or something.
I can see why you would think that because there are definitely pictures where they're like pushed up.
That's what I'm saying.
But it gives you that. I mean, that's just
I think it was
style. Like
somebody. One of the paparazzi got her on like the beach or something, and I was like, oh, she doesn't have. Yeah, her dad's a good-looking dude.
No, her dad is not a good-looking dude. Her dad is hot.
All right.
Duh.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, Andrew.
Hey.
What's going on?
Not much. I just tuned in and I heard you guys talking about the recent COVID-19, I guess, outbreak on the recent Kiss tour. Wanted to talk a little bit about what I saw. I happened to go to the last show prior to Paul Stanley's COVID-19.
Oh, good for you!
And where was that, Andrew?
That was, of all places, in Toledo, Ohio.
Okay.
It actually was on Gene Simmons' birthday, August 25th. But the interesting part about it is I was there in Toledo. He was obviously diagnosed with COVID-19 Thursday. Toledo was Wednesday. And he was kind of spitting guitar picks at the audience during the show on Wednesday night.
I would think that even in non-COVID times, that's probably not good operating procedure.
No, not at all. Which, I mean, I've been to many Kiss shows in my life, and he's done it at almost all of them. But I was just shocked to see that he did that. Luckily, I didn't catch a pick that particular night, but I saw it with my own two eyes that he did that, and then come Thursday, he was diagnosed with COVID-19. I was actually waiting at the gate at the Pittsburgh show, Burgettstown, the next night, and they called it off at 6:30 p.m. when the doors were supposed to open at 6.
So, Andrew, I infer that you're a big Kiss fan.
Yes, I am.
Yeah, okay. So you've seen them many, many times.
42 times.
40, wow. But who's counting? 42 times, okay. Well, they're going to be back on the road in a couple of weeks, they said, they hope, and so I'm sure you'll be able to get out there.
Hopefully. Well, September 9th in Irvine, California, and kind of the way everything is going now, I don't think it's good protocol to travel to anything like that because, as you know, the wheels could come off at any time. So,
yeah, and everything out there's on fire anyway, so.
Yeah, I mean, I applaud anyone out there touring right now, but as far as just a regular concert goer, while I used to
I think Dead and Company was just here, weren't they? I mean, they're doing okay. Fish is touring, so maybe it's just a matter of time, but I mean, maybe there's something in the patchouli that's keeping... Get off the ivermectin and get on the patchouli. I mean, something's going on with these bands. Okay, hey, thank you, Andrew. I appreciate the call there. Paul Stanley. Boy, you know, Mary mentioned his side hustles, and he has plenty of them. I certainly hope he doesn't get people sick, like, I don't know, if he was working for the RTA, perhaps. I wouldn't want him to get anyone sick.
Here's Paul Stanley driving an RTA bus.
Yeah. Okay, that's cool. Next stop, Tower City. You got a lot of nice shops in there. You can even get you some Chinese food at the food court. I'm Paul Stanley driving a bus.
That was Paul Stanley driving an RTA bus.
I don't know that I've ever paid that close attention to it, but boy, I don't think I've ever heard a livelier bus than the one Paul Stanley's on. So not only is the party confined to Kiss shows, or rather it's not. Everywhere Paul Stanley goes.
It's a party, yeah. And
it's a party.
That's why they hired him. They know he didn't need the money, but it was a way to try and get more people to take public transportation.
Yeah.
So did it work?
I mean, for that week it did.
I mean, the only really activism that they've ever planted their flag in, they're kind of a famously apolitical band, the only activism that they've ever planted their flag in is everyone's right to rock and roll all night and then spend their entire days partying. Which at the time was that was a pretty unpopular opinion. There were people who thought that, partying should be done at very specific times.
Here's the thing. I like to rock and roll and party at the same time. So that's the problem I always had with that song.
They did have their share of detractors at the time. They were like, why are you unnecessarily dividing these two activities? Why can't... And you might remember all that newsreel footage. There were huge protests outside their shows. People who wanted to rock and roll and party all night and every day.
Yeah.
Now, those people were unemployed, hence why they were out there with huge placards. But still... That band, not without its controversy. Alan Kid Rock's band tested 65% for COVID, but 100% for 4 Loko and HPV.
You could get rid of HPV.
What's that?
So you could get rid of HPV.
Some of them.
You can?
Yes.
You can get rid of HPV?
Your
body clears it
out.
Oh?
Clears it on its own.
Pushes it like a newborn child.
Nope, not like that.
Nope.
Not give birth to little HPV babies.
Oh. Yeah.
Push it. Push it. Push it. Push it. Push it. Push it. Push it.
The Alan Cox Show.
me out on the radio.
Call the Alan Cox Show. 216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
35192 if you want to get a text into me. AlanCoxShow.com. For everything else, you can watch live there. Jack Blades from Night Ranger is going to join me on the show tomorrow. They're coming to town to do a show a week from Wednesday. I think it's when it's happening. It is September the 8th. We're going to talk about that. It is the Danny Repepe Memorial Concert with Night Ranger. It's going to happen at Jacobs Pavilion at Nautica. You might recall Danny Repepe was a gentleman killed in a freak accident on 480 last year when a road sign crashed onto his car. So you can go for the ticket info at Ticketmaster. There's the Danny Repepe Memorial Concert Facebook page, and proceeds will be go toward first responder canine units that will be donated to various agencies throughout Northeast Ohio. So Jack Blades, one of your vocalists, your bass player for Night Ranger, one of your frontmen of that band. Everybody in that band is a talented dude. So he'll be on tomorrow on 3:30. Poundcake Sports Break tomorrow. Have you already dug into the beginnings of that yet? How far in advance are you?
I'm going to include Adele and LeBron's agent.
Oh, they have the same agent?
No.
Adele and LeBron. Oh, Adele and LeBron's agent. Gotcha.
She's dating him now.
Oh, she is?
And she was at Savannah's...
Who's that, Maverick Carter?
I forget his name, but they were seen... Adele was seen twerking to music on him at Savannah James's 35th birthday.
Wow. Yeah, because Adele's all skinny, so she's feeling herself.
She
Rich
should.
Paul is LeBron's manager or agent, whatever.
Yeah. She's hot. I mean, she was always pretty, but now she just changed her game. And I love the fact that she's down with the swirl, too. She's like, I think I'll try a black man.
Is that what she said?
I think I'll try a black man.
I think I'll try a Blackman.
Yeah.
Like Mars Blackman, the old Spike Lee character?
I guess. But
I think I'll try a Blackman.
It just says
How do you know that she's never dated a black guy before?
I don't, but she was married to a white guy.
Yeah.
And he took all her money. And she's like, I'm going to upgrade, and I am going to get some BBD.
All right. Ironic that that's after she slimmed down. Nevertheless, I hope that the two of them, this says she was dancing to WAP.
Yeah, it was. Yep.
That's Wet Ass Pierogi, Bill, for those of you in Northeast Ohio unfamiliar with that song. Well, good.
Because, it's similar to my children's book, It's Okay to Be Wet.
It's Okay to Be Wet by Cramp Flagwater or whatever.
No, it was...
Chunk Patterson.
Chunk Patterson.
Yeah, Chunk Patterson. God, I was reading about New Orleans doesn't have power. So I was reading about, all the radio stations are off the air, too. So in a time when you would ostensibly be giving people information about whatever, there are two, not this company, but there are other major radio companies where their entire cluster of stations is off the air because they don't have power.
That's
How this
crazy.
company's doing it, I'm not quite sure, but they've managed to, they're kind of standing alone right now. Alan Cox Show After Hours line, you can always leave us a message there. It's 216-986-8903.
Hey, gang. Hate the show. You were making a joke earlier about if the character from Cars had suffered graphic deaths. Well, if you remember in the early childhood movie Brave Little Toaster, all the cars were singing depressing songs as they were crushed in the junkyard. It was very traumatizing to the point that I literally cried my eyes out as a little kid when the family car had to go to the scrapyard. So, not too far off from the truth. Hate the show. Bye.
Do you guys remember the Brave Little Toaster movie?
I do.
Because this
I'm
wasn't.
a little young for that.
These were referred to as the darkest songs ever in a Disney movie, but they weren't depressing songs. They were very jaunty when they were singing. They were all getting crushed. Songs called.
I don't remember this that well.
The song's called "Worthless," and it goes down in history as one of the darkest songs in a Disney film. I never saw Brave Little Toaster. I was thinking, wasn't Brave Little Toaster a TV show? I know it was a book series. Was it also a TV show?
It was a movie. Yeah.
It was a movie.
I don't know what it was. I'm talking about.
And there was a song called "Worthless" that's kind of very kind of Broadway in its delivery. But each car is singing about their life before they're crushed into a cube of steel.
Yeah, this is like the same era of like Oliver and Company, type Disney movies where they made them kind of contemporary, and they weren't going for like classic stories. They were trying to do things that were more modern.
1987.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I didn't realize that it was that old.
I can't take this kind of pressure. I must confess, one more dusty road would be just a road too long.
Wasn't John Lovitz one of the cars in this movie?
I don't.
I thought I remembered Lovitz doing a voice or something.
I just can't seem to get started. Don't have the heart to live in the fast lane. All that is past and gone.
Yeah, so they're singing these songs before they're crushed.
Yeah, John Lovitz was in it, yeah.
Okay. I do remember Phil Hartman was, we've played clips before where Phil Hartman was like an air conditioner or something. I know we've played clips of this before. I don't remember this song. But apparently, the guy that called was crestfallen as a young child when these cars were getting crushed. And then they come out the other end as a cube of steel.
And there ain't nothing you can do about it. Hurt me while I panic.
Yeah, because the song's called Worthless. So, really not to put too fine a point on it, but there you go.
That's kind of the point of the whole movie. It was like there were different appliances and things around the house that they were trying to get rid of because they're upgrading everything.
There you go.
So you had to get rid of that old toaster. He was so brave.
So this was probably about the same time. Remember The Secret of Nim? Remember that?
Yep, I remember that one. That one was
another
also
one,
creepy.
too.
Yeah, like the Disney movies in the 80s, before they did Little Mermaid, that kind of brought them back to like doing more fairy tale type stories.
Like princess stuff.
Yeah, but like, I mean, even like The Rescuers and stuff like that was pretty dark because they did like a sequel to Rescuers Down Under. And it was like adventurous, but it was a lot more, it wasn't as like sweet. Like it was more like, oh man, things are going down.
I remember playing the Dragon's Lair video game. And that was like state-of-the-art technology at the time. Because you were playing a cartoon.
Mm-hmm.
The graphics were like this Western-style cartoon. When we go to like the roller rink and whatever, this had to be mid-'80s.
It was the big giant screen.
Huge screen. The line for Dragon's Lair, because it was the coolest thing anyone had ever seen, was like you had to wait. You practically had a sign-up sheet for this friggin' game. And I don't think it was a movie first. I think they made a cartoon and things out of the video game.
I think so.
Yeah.
But it was so mesmerizing to see that and see it be like an interactive game, like you said.
Yeah.
I still don't know. Was it just a cartoon that they did cutscenes? Like, I don't even
Yeah,
know.
it was like a choose your own adventure
Yeah.
where they had, I'm not sure how they did it.
I just remember, like, I was too young to play it until, I don't know, like, I just was like, oh, I'll just stick with Pac-Man. That seems like too much. Because it also cost way more than all the other video games.
Well, because it was a laser disc game. But I'm talking about the arcade version.
No, that's what I'm talking about, too. Like, even at the like arcade version, like, it cost dollars where everything else was still quarters.
Yeah. Because Space Ace was the other one that was like that. Remember Space Ace?
I don't remember Space Ace.
There was Space Ace and there was Dragon's Lair. And it was like that Don Bluth era Disney kind of animation.
Yeah, Secret of Nim, that was a pretty dark movie. And then, Oliver and Company was pretty dark, too.
Oliver and I don't know Oliver and Company.
Oliver and Company had Billy Joel as like the main celebrity that they put in, so he was singing a bunch of songs in it.
Okay. I remember The Rescuers. That was probably even earlier than
that was
like late 70s.
I feel like that was late 70s, and then they did a sequel that was like in the late 80s or early 90s, where they were in Australia. And I just remember this like giant hawk in it that was terrifying as a kid.
All right. Bonnaroo got canceled because I think that's in Manchester, Tennessee, and it got completely flooded out. So the organizers go, unfortunately, the weather this weekend is supposed to be great, but we simply can't have people here. It's so waterlogged. We can't ensure people's safety. We can't get cars in and out.
You believe in climate change now, hippies?
No.
The hippies are the ones who did believe in climate change.
Right. I forgot.
But this guy, they were cutting to one of these dudes over on cable news where he's just out there, and some guy comes up and starts screaming. Did you see that? Where the guy runs up, you got to report this accurately. Like, okay, what are you yelling about? What? I'm out here talking about the weather. Do you see a MAGA sign behind me or anything? Like, just people are out there. Weather and fear make people crazy. So a guy's out there. I forget the guy's name, Shaquille something. I've seen him pop up a couple of times.
O'Neal.
No. But guaranteed this dude was named after Shaq because he's a young man. His parents probably love Shaquille O'Neal.
The rain has stopped. The wind is still going there. I think we even have a random person going around. I'm going to turn this way because, we deal with some people every once in a while. But they did get some reports of some down power lines, of some trees that have fallen, or at least limbs that have fallen. So they're going to go ahead and do that survey to make sure that they're okay. Craig, I'm going to toss it back to you because we have a person who needs a little help right now.
Yeah. Hey. We're going to check in with Shaq Brewster just to make sure all is well. There's a lot of crazy out there. A lot of crazy.
I like how they, because the guy lunges at him, and you see, before they cut away, you see like the camera guys going after or whatever. You got to report it accurately. Report what accurately? We're in a goddamn hurricane, you psycho. But I love the guy, the anchor back there. Hey. I'm Craig Brewster. You better not, or whatever his name is.
Shaquille Brewster was the guy that was
Craig Melvin, I think, is the guy that was at the desk. You better not lay a hand on my boy Shaq.
What is wrong with people?
Take your pick.
There's that dude that was in Canada. Do you see him peeing on everything?
We already talked about that.
We talked about that.
That's
Okay,
how we got
I can't
on
remember.
the Dippin' Dots thing.
No, that's right.
Bill doesn't listen to the show.
Bill and Poundcake don't listen to the show.
I do listen to the show. I listen. I just can't remember what I talk about.
Bill and Poundcake don't listen to the
We
show.
do so much.
Mary, I know, listens to the show.
Yes.
What?
Yes.
She didn't even
Mochi.
notice.
Mochi.
She didn't even notice a picture on the wall that's been there.
It's got nothing to do with the show.
It's a part of the show.
It's not.
No, it's just part of the office.
It's an office.
No.
You just don't
You're
notice
alone
things?
on this one, bud.
What is he trying to foist on us now?
Nobody. Just forget it.
He's saying that you guys not noticing the donkey. That's like saying
You don't
didn't
notice
notice it either.
You don't notice your surroundings.
He grasps at straws at every possible turn instead of going, what do I have to do to make myself and my contributions to the show better? He'll immediately go, well, you don't even know there's a big donkey penis on the wall. As though that's got anything to do with anything at all. That's got nothing to do with the show. Nothing on the walls of our office have anything to do with what goes on in here.
Every break, I just figured she would notice.
But even if she didn't, what does that have to do with what we're talking about?
She don't pay attention.
I don't care. I don't care what she doesn't pay attention to out there. The only reason you paid attention to it is because it was a giant penis. Tell me one other thing that's on the wall there.
I don't know.
Uh-huh. Hey, John.
Good afternoon. Good evening. So you guys are talking about kind of scary, dark cartoons. You guys remember those Christmas specials, like Frosty the Snowman and...
Sure. Rankin Bass.
So the stop motion Christmas specials. So there was one that came out kind of late where there was this wizard with a big white beard and everything, and that one is downright scary. Like there's a scene in it when he comes out of his ice coffin like friggin' Dracula or something, and man, that one, not a good one.
I loved those. With Yukon Cornelius, and I loved them. Burl Ives was the snowman, and oh man. Okay, thank you, John.
Bumbles bounce.
Yeah. Good morning, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. The Truman Show. Thank you. What, Poundcake?
I talked about it before. I don't remember the name of the movie, but there was a movie where there was like these goblins or trolls that had just their foot was a giant toe, and the only way you could
Dark Crystal?
No, it was a cartoon.
Oh, a cartoon.
And in the movie, like these kids jumped on the big troll's toe, and he was like, "Ow!" He was just like jumping around on one foot, and it was still creepy. It still like traumatizes me to this day because they're ugly and they just have one big toe, and that was their foot. and it was just creepy. And I don't know why. I don't know why that traumatized me. It was just one toe.
Was it a troll in Central Park? No. I don't know. I'm just trying to go from when you were a kid.
Nah, it was like,
all right.
They were like goblins or something.
The Princess and the Goblin?
I mean, I got to Google it. Princess.
I mean, that came out in 91, so you weren't even born yet. But it would have been out when you were little.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it just shows up like it's one of the movies you have to watch. You know, you own it. You bought it for $5 in a bin. Okay, kids can watch this.
Yeah, right. In the $5, the same bin that Mary got my cousin Vinny.
Uh-huh.
And all
All
this
of
other
my
stuff.
movies.
There you go.
Yeah, I think this was it. Princess and the Goblin.
Alan's Secret of Nim was not a Disney movie. I thought it was.
Oh, okay.
All right. Well, there you go. Devotion to
I really
accuracy.
thought it was too. Oh.
Yeah.
And it's also one of those things like anything that was an animated movie that came out in theaters back then, be like, yeah, it's a Disney movie.
Everybody assumed it was Disney.
It was like calling, like in the South where they call every pop Coke.
Yeah. Hand me a Kleenex. Make me a Xerox. Disney had the wide reach over animation. All Dogs Go to Heaven. I didn't care for that movie because I knew it was factually untrue.
I like that movie.
I like my animation to at least have a kernel of truth. That's right. There's some evil dogs.
The main dog.
Now, the
you
sequel,
want to make the pit bull owners mad?
I don't want to do that. The sequel, All Cats Go to Hell, I was 100% on board with that because I knew that to be at least highly likely, if not unequivocally.
I saw a meme that said that people who don't like cats are usually controlling and that they don't like cats because cats don't listen and they can't control them.
Yes, I'm very controlling.
Well, just maybe something to work on. That's all
And
I'm
also
saying.
cats suck.
No.
Well,
Maybe you just have some control issues, Alan.
I don't. I'm well aware of my control. I would like to be in control, yes, of as much as I possibly can.
Which would make sense
Things
why you
work
don't like
better
a cat.
when I'm in control. is what I've found.
I found it. Yeah, a picture of a little big nasty toe, and it was a foot.
Little big nasty toe.
That's his rap name, Lil Big Nasty. Poundcake's
That's a good rap name.
hippity hop name, Lil Big Nasty. What's the movie or the cartoon?
It was Princess and the Goblin.
Oh, it was. Okay.
Princess and the Goblin.
Well, there you go. Now, if you were to go home tonight and watch it again, would you be as freaked out by it? Do you think?
Probably. I just don't.
That little big toe.
It was their entire foot is a toe. Like the foot goes out into one big toe, and it just creeped me out.
I mean,
Imagine
at the very
if you stubbed
least,
that one toe.
At the very least, it seems to be evolutionarily
inaccurate,
or it
And
just
also-
it wouldn't be good. I mean, well, why would you evolve that way?
And then it's supposed to be bouncy as well, so they're able to launch off this big toe into. It's just what a terrible
Oh
movie.
boy, you're losing me piece by piece here.
Come on. Do better, Princess and the Goblin.
Oh. By the way, I've seen this. For everybody hitting me up that they're dropping Flamin' Hot Mountain Dew, I've seen this. I have no interest in Flamin' Hot Mountain Dew.
You know people are going to send it to the station to have you try it.
I could easily go out and purchase it for myself to try it. I have no interest in what I assume is a cinnamon soda.
No, Flamin' Hot is. You know what Flamin' Hots are?
I know what Flamin' Hot Cheetos are. How are they going to replicate? They're not going to make them.
Tabasco?
But they're not going to make them. Well, okay. I don't eat Flamin' Hot Cheetos either.
We got to try it. Yeah, let's see what this is like, because we don't know. It's interesting to try something like this.
Yeah, it drops today, by the way.
Is it alcoholic or is this just a weird flavor?
It's the weird Mountain Dew.
Mountain Dew has become the Oreos of the beverage world, where for 100 years or however long, there was one single flavor. And then they got bought or something. I think some company bought Oreo and they go, why aren't we making every possible flavor of Oreos? So there are 25 Mountain Dew flavors, and there are 86 flavor of Oreos. They just released apple cider donut Oreos. But there are 85 flavors. Cinnamon apple and jelly donut and gingerbread and PB&J and mint chocolate chip and Peeps. So somebody said, hey, you know how we've been making one flavor for a long time? Same thing with Mountain Dew. They had one single flavor for decades. And then they go, you know what? Let's just do melon and cherry and Baja Burst and Blast and Flamin' Hot. So it's all...
Which one's Baja Burst?
It's the pineapple one.
Okay.
Yeah. Blast is the one you get at Taco Bell. Burst is the one that it tastes like pineapple.
One's green, one's yellow.
Correct.
But Mountain Dew is yellow.
No, it's like yellow. Like pineapple
Mountain Dew's
yellow.
like neon yellowy green kind of. Yeah, and it's pineapple-y yellow. So yeah, everybody's been blowing me up with the Mountain Dew Flamin' Hot. And
you can't wait to try it. So thank you.
I can fully wait to try it.
He's
yes.
very excited. He's going to stop on his way home. And he's going to do an Instagram live. And he'll drink it and be like, wow, this is better than I thought it was going to be.
Unless they have it on tap at the Circle K, Bill, I don't know if I will be having a Mountain Dew Flamin' Hot.
Start his Instagram live. What's up, fam? Alan Cox here.
Backwards hat.
Yeah.
Just doing a...
What's up, Dew fam? It's Dew o'clock.
Dew fam.
What up, fam? That's how I'm going to open every one of my Instagram lives as soon as I start doing them.
How has Dua Lipa not had like an endorsement with?
We're back on her, huh?
I'm asking, how has Dua Lipa not had a endorsement with Mountain Dew?
Dua Lipa.
Oh, I see. Well, she had...
she could have her own flavor. Like, they're always doing these McDonald's meal of people I've never heard of.
The Saweetie combo.
Get the Sweetie combo. Mm-hmm.
You've heard of Saweetie, though.
No, I haven't. I don't know one
I
song
told you
by
about
her.
Saweetie like 2 years ago.
And I forgot about her like 2
Oh,
years
this guy
ago.
over here. I mean,
I also don't know who Saweetie is.
You got to listen to me because I get you on these people early. I got you on Megan Thee Stallion early.
Yes,
I got
you did.
you on Dua Lipa early. I got you on Saweetie 2 years ago.
So who are we going to know about in 2 years that we don't know about right now?
I'm going to have to think about that.
Yeah, but I don't care about Sweetie, though. Everyone else you listed was great, but I don't care about...
Saweetie.
Sorry, Saweetie. I don't care about...
I told you about Cupcake, but she's having a little bit of a harder time.
Why? What's wrong with Cupcake?
I don't know. She's not taking off the way I think she should.
Well, we got to give her 2 years.
Give her 2 more years.
Yeah.
I didn't see... I will say I didn't see Doja Cat coming. That's on me.
I did, actually.
Well, there you go.
I think I talked about it. Took that weekend for myself a couple of years ago, and I heard the Moo I'm a Cow song, and I talked about it on the show.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I called Doja Cat.
She was on that show I watched, Dave, with Lil Dicky on FX.
Yeah.
There was a couple episode arc where they met on Raya, I think, and they were she's cute, boy. She's really cute. I'd never taken a second to really look that closely at her because she's all usually gussied up, but she's lovely. Okay, I've got to take a break. If you want to get the last word in, shoot me a text 3519.